Good morning, and welcome back. Abdu, hello sir, how are you? Hope everybody's doing well. It is Monday, and we're back, and it's Dead Cells time, once again. Hope y'all had a great weekend. I certainly did. Gone up to many great things, and now we're here for some more Dead Cells. What are we gonna do today? I'm not even sure. I hadn't thought about it too far ahead, but we are going to take a quick look at the daily challenge, and we'll see what we can do with some viewer builds. Let's just take a look at our list of viewer builds. That's the game plan. Good morning, friends, and welcome back. It's great to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hello, YouTube. It's good to see you as well. Let's take a quick look and see what our Dead Cells viewer builds are like. We have a few in the queue, I believe. Where are we at? Interesting. Oh, I see. Interesting. Okay. So it's no longer just a channel point redeem, because we've got it outsourced. Curious. Wonder how we'll figure that out. It's okay. We'll figure it out. In other news, what I've been doing is working on that bingo list. I'm actually really excited to share the bingo list with you guys soon. I'll make sure that you guys see what we're working on. I'm doing great. How are you, Abdu? Welcome, welcome. Good morning. What a track. This is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, if you can believe it. The whole album is fantastic. This is from Shredder's Revenge. Probably my favorite song. It's called Rumble in the Zoo. Like, it might be like the main level. So much fun. Hell yeah, just finished work. You're done for the day. Thank goodness for that. Well, let's take a look and see what Dead Cells has in store for us today. This is a fantastic song from a fantastic album. There's only a couple of songs that are like really crazy, but this one's a lot of fun. There's one that's like a straight up drum and bass, like super aggressive hip hop track. There's another one with Raekwon and what's his name? Raekwon and Ghost-Faced Killa, which was so weird. I was like, really? Them? Her? Anyway, hi guys, welcome back. All right, well, let's take a quick look at Dead Cells. Make sure our music is here. It's so quiet, especially compared to the rest of it. Yeah, it's at 100%. 100%. You think it'd be a little bit louder? Well, anyway, here we are. As I look at it, ooh, here's a question. Can I find the viewer build from... oh yeah, we did Abdu's viewer build. That was a lot of fun. Boys Axe, baseball bat, barricade, armadillo pack, all the good stuff. There we go. There's our there's our build here. So it's interesting. So it's funny that it's a vampire killer build, but apparently we have it's vampire killer, but we're Alucard. I'm a little confused about this one. I'm not really sure, but that's all right. Right, I gotta turn the controller on. That's gonna be important. But anyway, we'll just jump right into a game, I think. If the music is on, I don't know. I feel like I'm not hearing any music at all. What is happening right now? Dead Cells, where are you? Oh yeah, exactly. It went to default, apparently. Bizarre. It appears certain... Looks like many things got updated, and not in a good way. We're gonna have to restart the game. That's so weird. I'm not really sure why it did that. It does this every now and then, where things will just be sorted here. Forbidden Silver says I could play 80.
Forbidden Silver says I could buy 80 viewer bills. You gonna play this for a while?
I am gonna play this for a while.
Hi. Loot high, loot high.
Welcome back, Lord Kempek. Thank you so much for a ridiculous amount of time.
Right now, I'm in it. I am
Holy
so
moly.
deep inside of Perfektenschlag right now.
Parallax, that's absolutely insane. 60 months of being a mod. Well, thank you so much for your continued support. That's crazy. You've been a fantastic mod. I appreciate you. How you been? Well, recently. How you been for 60 months? Hopefully it's been a good 60 months. Hopefully everybody's doing well here. Yeah, I'm just gonna need to adjust my audio again because it looks like things have been getting turned back onto default. But that's okay. We're good. We're back. No, I'm doing fantastic. Life is good. I'm Lord Kempek. If you want to throw a viewer build into the mix, you should. We've got a Paradoxolith viewer build to start our day with, but I think we're just gonna do a little daily challenge. We're gonna see if we can do it. God, this Dead Cells 2 guy is everywhere. But yeah, as far as this goes, we'll yeah, sounds good. Doing a little work and lurking. Oh, it's a prison. It's a prisoner's quarters. Interesting. This should be a very interesting one. But we got a longer stream today, so we're gonna do a bunch of different stuff. We're gonna do some viewer builds. We're gonna do some challenges. I want to showcase a list I've got going here. I finally started working on my bingo list again, the Bingus list, and here I'll just show you guys. I'll just show you guys the bingo list. I don't know if I can find it. Where's the bingo list? I put it on the desktop. There it is. Hell yeah. So here is my official bingo list. I've got bosses that you have to go towards, biomes that you have to go towards, lots of modifiers that go into the mix. We've got general modifiers. There's a lot of this is a combination of things that, for the most part, are restrictions. These show up. We have to choose them. Some of them are going to be goals. So do X, for example, parry a bat or a gold bat, parry a modifier, that kind of thing. You know, get challenge rifts, don't get challenge rifts. And for the most part, it is going to be restrictions, though. And I've been working on this list for quite some time. You know, various things you can't have on the build, things like no poison on the build, no slow, no root, as well as never doing things, never buying flasks, never engaging in certain things, never recycling things, never picking up certain things, never spending more than X amount of gold, never spending less than X amount of gold. And then things that we need to have. For the most part, I've added things such as duplicates, having a legendary in the backpack, having one melee and one ranged weapon. And of course, some of these are going to be mutually exclusive. So that's where the real challenge is going to be, is trying to get all of this sorted. By the way, thank you so much for the Prime, Lord Kempek, 17 month streak. Welcome back to the Void. 58 months of support. That's insane. Thank you so much, my friend. Appreciate that. You know, you can restrict it to having one weapon slot, restricted to having one skill slot, having to pick up the village key and bring it with you. These sorts of things. Having 2 pets, having 300%. I decided this one was going to be mutually exclusive here. I decided that having 300% weapons, 2 100% weapons, or 2 100% skills would be mutually exclusive. So if we got one, we don't get the others. I still need to turn this into a JSON file. That's really where the magic's going to happen. Starting stuff. The only thing that I could think of to see was the bullet hell phase, because it's really the only thing that's kind of like super random in the game. And then of course, killing various things, killing certain enemies in certain ways, getting certain kill streaks, with a lot of these being, as I said, mutually exclusive. So with this one's going to be an interesting one. Lots of flask ones. They're going to change how our flasks work. So there's 3 different categories to this, and I want to point it out because I think it's interesting. So the first one is that you start with X amount of flasks. So this means that we leave it at 4 flasks, but then we consume those flasks at the very beginning in order to meet this condition. This one is that we have a maximum. So we actually shave the top off. We can only have X amount of masks. This is another change that we can make within the customs. And then this one is that we have to have a certain amount of flasks, which is to say that if I have 4 flasks, then I can only I basically can't use these flasks. I might actually remove this fourth one, because this fourth one is basically the same thing as have 0 flasks, but we're going to leave it in. We're going to see if this causes any problems. I am kind of curious if what this one's going to be. This is the most weird one because there's 3 separate categories, and then each category has mutually exclusives. So each category is mutually exclusive, and then within those we have choices. So basically what the bingo file is going to do is it's going to pick one of these 3 bracketed categories, and then it's going to pick one of the items within those categories. So yeah, so we've got some good stuff here. I'm actually really looking forward to it. A lot of it changes how we play the game. It's going to be arbitrary conditions that will make it so that we have to do certain things and cannot do other things. The modifiers are going to be an interesting one. I was kind of thinking about whether or not to make this one sort of like add any modifiers to the mix, but I think what we're going to start with is we're going to pick one of the modifiers, and I've got 2 dummy modifiers in here just for funsies to make it so that it's not always a brutal roll, so that random outfits and random heads can show up as well, and they will take the place of any of these. So every now and then you get a better roll or a worse roll. That being said, I still need to get this into a JSON format. I'm going to be talking to Ellery Bangs about this. Ellery is the one who's suggested that she can do yeah, that's yeah, there's a thing here. There's a thing that we're working on. Anyway, I just wanted to showcase that really quickly because I think it's pretty damn cool. Rawwell, good morning, welcome back. It's nice to see you. And so yeah, so we'll actually be adding this to a true bingus list. I'm pretty close to having the bingo sorted out. I can't really think of anything else to add to it for the time being. I have been talking to those of you on the Discord. We have a bingo like subthread on the Discord, so I've added a lot of your suggestions to that. I have rejected a few of them as well because some of them because there appear to be 2 different kinds of bingo games that people have in mind. One of them is that the bingo game is about creating targets, and then those targets are designed around having a race. I try and get this, you try and get that, we try and race for it, whoever gets it first. But the kind of bingo that I'm more interested in is more about arbitrary conditions that force me to play the game in a particular way, as opposed to trying to get specific goals. Now, there are a few of them in there. There's a bit of, in the Venn diagram, it's slightly overlapped. There are a few things that are going to be kind of like that. But for the most part, I am definitely trying to get it so that it's more about restrictions than it is about goals. I think that that's going to be kind of the challenge that we've done in the past, where, and actually I've got it on the other computer, not this one, but the one that we've done in the past where it was, I have to take cursed biomes if they show up. I have to take curses right away if they show up. I have to take the bank unless it's a cursed biome. These are the kind of things that was like a prototype of this idea. Now, that being said, I may be able to add some of those conditions into this list as well, but for the most part, I think I'm pretty happy with it. This will be our first season of bingo, and I'm really close to it. So as I said, I'll talk to Ellery about this and see, or anybody else really, if anyone else has JSON experience. I've got a list that needs converting, and I'm kind of stumped on how to do it. But that being said, we're really, really close to having a new season of Dead Cells. But for today, we're just going to kind of jump into it. We'll do some challenges. I've got a viewer build from Paradoxolith, a paradoxical Paradoxolith build, in which we play Alucard, who has taken on the Vampire Killer. So that's going to be a very interesting build for the most part. Brute, No Mercy, Predator, Recovery. Recovery is an interesting one. I guess that's kind of like a vampire-themed ability. But for the time being, let's just jump into a daily challenge and see how well we can do. I don't think we'll do a prediction. Maybe we'll do a prediction. Fuck it. Let's do a prediction. Let's just do a prediction. People can change. Let them hold the baby. Let's see here. Can we get into the top 10? The top 10. I'm going to say 2 minutes on the clock. We'll start a prediction. Yeah. Let's see if we can do a top 10. You can do JSON. You missed most of what I said, but if you can hit me up if you need help with something. Oh, well. That would be amazing. I have I'll show you. I'll show you what I've got. What I need to do is I need to convert Here, let me just jump in here. I need to convert this mildly formatted list into a JSON file that a bingo card website can use in order to create bingo cards for me. I've got many conditions that are on their own, and then I've got other conditions that are mutually exclusive. And then on top of that, I've got conditions that are not only mutually exclusive, but also groups that are mutually exclusive. So for example, 2 different groups of buying gold stuff. This one, never buying over 3,000, 5,000, and 10,000, but then also simultaneously being rolled with a never buying anything under 5,000, 7,500, and 10,000. So that would be amazing if I could get a JSON file sorted for that. Because that would give us something that I can plug into a bingo website, and we can start creating bingo cards with really, really interesting modifiers to them. So we have to play the game in a certain way. But I've got a pretty extensive list here. I think it's about 125. I think it's about 125 things. And then on top of that, each one often has up to 20-ish kind of mutually exclusive modifiers. I formatted it a little bit, mostly so for me it makes sense, but obviously this would need some other formatting I'm not very familiar with. But okay, so you know what? Given that I'm pretty happy with that list right now, if you're open to it, what I would like here, let me jump onto Discord briefly here, and I'll just send you that file. Sorry, Ellery. Yeah, it's okay. Ellery doesn't have to do it now. It's like actually better. But here, let me send you the thing. I shall send you the file. It's just a text file for now. Seriously, that song is so good. Rumble in the Zoo. That whole album is fantastic. Huh? Here you go. And actually, you know what? I'm gonna rename it. We're gonna rename it Season 1. So it's going to have iterations. Season 1. All right. There you go. Bam. All right. So I've sent that to you. Obviously, you don't have to do that right now. If you want to, that'd be amazing. But you don't have to do it right now. And then, yeah. And then, as I mentioned, basically, the brackets in my case are my own kind of system for having things be mutually exclusive. Let me know if you have any questions. I don't think I have anything else specific that I needed to do with it. I think that should be good enough for now. And then as we go, you know, once we start to kind of figure out what works and what doesn't, we can add it. What's the website? That's a good question, actually. I haven't checked that in a while. Let me just see here. Bingo. I have it in my bookmarks. Let me just find it real quick. Bookmarks. And then, yeah, we'll jump into a daily challenge in just a moment here. Thanks so much for your patience, everybody. Where are my bookmarks? Give me all the bookmarks. Oh, there it is. Okay, we're fine. Bingo. Bingo sync, maybe? Bingo baker. Bingo list speedrun. Bingo card generator. I have a couple of options here, actually. Let me do the thing here. So we'll go 1, 2. Bingo baker, maybe? Bingo sync? I don't remember which one is going to be the best. Ooh, bingo baker looks kind of gross. I sort of hate that one. Aesthetically speaking, it's horrible. Let's see here. Oh, this is off of speedrun.com. That's the one Power MF wanted. Oh, that's also Bingo Maker. I think it might be Bingo Sync. Yeah, I think it is Bingo Sync. Yes. Seed, non-lockout. Game. Oh, my controller disconnected. RIP. It's okay, it's fine. We're not doing anything right now. It sells. I think it's going to be Bingo Sync. I think Bingo Sync is going to be the site. So yeah, a JSON file for that would be ideal. Hide card initially. Sure. Room. Okay, let me just Here, actually, how about we'll do it together. We'll do it live. So bingo room. So we'll go dead cells. What I want to find out, because there's a guy that I watched do Final Fantasy 1 bingo stuff, and he uses a bingo page, but I don't remember which bingo cards he used. Making a bingo card. Canva. Yeah, Bingo Baker is kind of like the big one. I don't know. I don't think he uses Bingo Baker though. Bingo Blitz. Interesting. Jigsaw Make is another one. That's not what I want though. Dead cells. We'll just say loot. That'll be the password. Nickname. I don't think so. Dead cells. I don't know what the that's supposed to be. Dead. I'll see. Dead cells isn't even on the list here. Interesting. Really? Yeah, Dead Cells is not a game that's available on here. Interesting. Custom? I guess you gotta go custom. And there you go. There's our JSON. There's where our JSON stuff's gonna have to go. And as I said, I don't remember exactly. Okay, lockout. We don't need lockout. Lockout is not important. Randomized or a fixed board. I don't remember what the variant here is. Anyway, clearly I need to find a different website for this, something that's a little more simple. As I said, I don't remember exactly what Geyer uses, but yeah, so pretty much it would need to be on a list here. But yeah, if you could get jumping on that for me, that'd be amazing. Not to put you under pressure while we're streaming live here, but that is the goal. That's what I'm trying to do. If we can get a bingo list going here, that would be a lot of fun. And yeah, I'm trying to think. Maybe it was speedrun. Yeah, so I'd have to log into this one. This is actually a pretty cool one as well. There's a speedrun.com. There's a speedrun.com bingo maker, I think. But anyway, so yeah, just formatting that darn list would be super helpful, and then I could plug it into something. We can give it a try and see how a bingo run could work. I think it might be really, really good. It's something I was inspired by the speedrunner / randomizer player Geyer or Gyre. He does a lot of Final Fantasy 1 speedruns, and I really, really like the way his runs go, and it's basically what I would like to do with my runs. So we've got our list, we've got our game. Life is good. Let's get into Dead Cells, because you've been waiting for so long, for so very long. Let's see how we can do with the. Oh, that's interesting. Interesting. Curses you if it doesn't kill your target. So basically, it's kind of like a cursed. That's interesting. All right, so clearly this thing is very, very low damage, and that makes sense. It's all about doing crits. So maybe we won't take that. Maybe we won't. There you go. All right, that's fine. Not bad, not bad. Okay. Curse, nice. We got the curse. That's pretty good. It's a good start. It's a good start. It's actually not a bad, that's not a bad choice at all, actually. The damage on it is so much better than Star Fury. It's so crazy how much better that is than Star Fury. Throwable objects is only good for like a minute or two here. Now, once we get this, where we are good to go. So I think we'll go with this. Ooh, what a weird shaped level. We'll grab that Epic Scroll of Power because that's going to be a freebie. Ooh, that's actually pretty great. Nice. Spiked Shield is pretty good. Okay. We're going to start going through the level, I think. Gotta remember, it's a different weapon. It's all right. Okay. It's not the worst. That is the worst, though. Maybe we'll turn that down slightly. But also, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. Don't worry, we are indeed working on bingo stuff. I did make a list for the bingo. Oh shit, double curse. That's exciting. That is such a long name. There's no way. That's funny. Yeah, there's no way that name wasn't ridiculously way too long for anyone to guess. Yes, I have a different list in mind. The lists that I see for places like Bingo Sync are not great. Yeah, I don't like their bingo list. The bingo list I have in mind is something that is different than most other bingo lists. 24 seconds, not bad, not bad. Okay, very reasonable boss fight there. 250, 41. We are 41. That's a tough one. It's gonna be a tough one. We did not, in fact, hit the top 10. The top 10 is going to require a couple of attempts, I think. No, sir. All right. So with that in mind, but yeah, if I recall, the Bingo Sync list is basically meant for racing. Although, you know what? Let's take a quick look at that. Bingo, sync, dead cells. Yeah, so it's like the lockout, right? It's the lockout. And I don't want the competitive thing here. Because it'll be because it encourages doing stuff like stand in poison for 5 seconds kind of thing. And that's not really the kind of goal that I want. I want my game to be, I want there to be enforced modifiers. There will be occasional things to collect, like have a giant killer in your loadout, that kind of thing, where you're kind of like looking to add those things to the loadout. But what I want is pre-existing conditions that make it so that I can't do certain things. Can you post a link? Yeah, for sure. Do it. Hey, good morning, Blake. Welcome in. It's nice to see you. It is indeed morning. All right, so yes, this is the one by Power MF that I was looking at earlier. This is the one that is effectively here, one sec. It's gonna be one of those ones where you're like having to do all sorts of different conditions. If I recall, I've already looked into this one. God, stop it. Come on. Here we go. I recall. Extract. Yeah. So I've actually taken some of these. Let me just jump in here. So I'll give you an example of certain things that are a little bit too easy to get. So this one, get hit by an elevator. I don't want to lose health, right? Say hello to Bulbasaur. All this requires is going into that level. All it requires is going into the level. It is okay. Fall into lava. I'm not interested. Get attacked by spikes. I'm not interested. Complete the daily challenge. I'm not interested. These are not things that I want for a daily challenge. These are things that work really well for a competition where two people are competing towards certain goals. And it's, I will take some of these though, like parry with a cocoon. I want it, as I said, I want it to more be restrictions instead of these kind of goals. I want to do it for a single run. Exactly. It'll basically be in a single run. You know, you have to have the giant killer in the build. You only get 3 flasks total. You can't buy anything from a shop. You can't use recycling. That kind of thing. So that being said, I do like this though, and I will be taking some more stuff. I do actually have a few things already here. Defeat Cleo without parrying. These are things I'm not really interested. Get revived by the Queen is another one, which I was considering initially, and then I went, I don't want to risk the run in order to get a bingo line. I don't like things where it's like, take a bunch of damage from something. I want it to fit into how I like to play the game already. Dodge the same rat 5 times. I mean, a lot of these I'm not very interested in, but some of them I will definitely, some of them I will be taking for season 2, I think. So thank you for bringing it up, because that is actually a decent list. There are a few things on there that jumped out at me just now that would be good to add to the list. But for the most part, I don't want to do, I'm not making this to do races with other people. All right, so I'm doing this for my own races as a way to make my own runs more difficult. But what should we do? Should we do a normal run? Just a regular run? Just normal men? Let's just do a normal run. Let's see where it takes us. No restrictions. Just people living their best lives. We're not going to be a chicken, though. Hey, Artie. Sort of makes me think of something like a randomizer mod, which gives you a set of restrictions. Well, that's kind of the goal. That's kind of the goal. We're just doing it with a bingo line. So as I mentioned, I watch a streamer called Gyre a lot, and he does speed runs of Final Fantasy 1. Then things are randomized. He has some extreme randomizers where the characters get bonuses and malices that actually increase the chaos even more. But for the most part, it's everything gets randomized and shuffled around, and the goal is to try and get through the game while hitting as many bingo lines as possible. And I really, really like watching his streams. How about a full colorless run where you have to rotate out items every time you find a new one? So that's different. That seems more like a single modifier that I would apply to a run. So that's interesting. I like that. But I would probably add that as like an individual run as opposed to part of a bingo list. Whoa. I always forget how dumb the shoulders look for this outfit. I always go like, oh, I want to wear the collector's outfit, and then I'm never happy with it. It always looks dumb. All right. What do we do? What are we doing? We did the bomber jacket. I like the bomber jacket. Oh, you know what I want to do? I want this. We'll do the haunted armor. And actually, the haunted armor has a thing that I like doing with it, which I really enjoy. It'll give ourselves a little hero outline. Ooh, that's nice. That's juicy. That's juicy. I like it. But yeah, how you guys doing? How's things? How's life? Hope you're well. Let's take a look. Okay, it's a split stat scroll. All right. What are we thinking? What looks the most interesting to you guys right now? My eyes go to the comb of all things. The comb is the one that kind of jumps out at me. We could always try flawless. Shovel shows up twice. That could be the game telling us to use the shovel. What are we thinking? Anything jump out at you guys? We could try Nerves of Steel run. I haven't done Nerves of Steel in a very long time. Dig around and find out. You love the shovel and you wish you had it unlocked. I don't even remember where you get the shovel unlocked, now that I think of it. Thunder Shield for sure. And I mean, Thunder Shield would work with... Thunder Shield could work here. Yeah, we could combine those two. But yeah, I do like the shovel. The shovel is a lot of fun. It kind of reminds me of like a discount bat, though. My favorite shovel is the legendary shovel. Did you know that if you have the legendary shovel, all things that you get from walls and floors, which is another restriction on the bingo list, by the way, which is to say that you can no longer get wall secrets or floor secrets. There are those two parts of it as well. Some of the conditions are a little bit arbitrary. Like I had it so like you always have to take curses, but I always take curses, so that's not really a restriction. Another one is that you never take curses, which is kind of cool. I like that. That'll be a fun one. You know what? Let's do the Nerves of Steel. I haven't done Nerves of Steel in a very long time. We'll throw the giant comb in the backpack for now, I guess. I'm not hugely interested in ice armor, but that's okay. Let's see where this takes us. All right. All right, it's not bad. Feels pretty good. Hell yeah. All right. I'm into it. I'm into it. Fun weapon. Some of the other restrictions, for example, are that you can't like you have to have the door in your build regardless of the color you are, because the door is kind of a weird one. I have another one where it's you have to have Wings of the Crow in the build because I absolutely hate Wings of the Crow. So it kind of acts as a restriction for me. Ah, I always forget that while we are protected by doors and ledges and such, so are the enemies. Rude. Right. This guy. For me personally, I find it's counter to how I want to play the game. Like, I want to be methodical where the movements I make are controlled, and I find Wings of the Crow is not controlled. Wings of the Crow is crazy and all over the place. You're flying into things, and it's really hard to be precise, I find, with Wings of the Crow. And whenever I see videos of people on like Reddit being like, Wings of the Crow is my favorite, they're just like flying around collecting every enemy and nothing's dying and everything's chaos. And I don't really like that very much. It doesn't feel good to me to play that way. I kind of want to do here. I don't even want to do it. Yeah, even just spamming down smashes with it for sure, because you got that constant electricity. Totes. I don't really like things that change how my movement works, because the movement in this game is such a large part of how I enjoy it and why I enjoy it, which is why Wings of the Crow I don't really like it. The King Scepter is another one where I'm just like, what the fuck is this? Like the whole time. It's just, I'm not into it. I don't like it. I kind of want to take the crossbow-matic, you know? It's better than nothing. It's better than nothing. We'll take our 2 traps. People can change. Yeah, we'll just try this. I've kind of opened up a bunch of different pathways here. Ooh, flawless. That was one of our other starting options, which we chose against taking. Is it cursed? It's not cursed. But yeah, I like being able to control where I'm moving and what I'm doing. And I find that is very difficult. Oh, see, that's kind of cool. That might work. That might work. Okay. Another restriction that I like is not being able to use Armadillo Pack, not being able to use Porky Pack, not being able to use Acrobata Pack. Those 3 are mutually exclusive. So it only picks one of those, obviously. But yeah, that's that list by Power MF is actually one that I have actually spoken with him about. And his list is for the most part a competitive list. But as I said, as I was looking through that list just now, there were a few things that jumped out at me that I can add. So what I'll do is we'll do 1 season with the first iteration, and then we'll try a second season with more added to it. I like the idea of... Oh God. Yeah, I like the idea of adding more seasons. Oh, I'll take that for sure. Hell yeah. Okay, toxic sewers. There we go. All right, so dilapidated arboretum is incentivized. It's also a really big biome. I gotta roll piercing onto this thing. That's really what I'm missing here right now. But where should we go? First answer in the chat gets it. Love me some coffee. Oh, I can wait. Oh, I can wait. There you go. Dilapidated Arboretum. Let's go. How about no necklace? Yep, that one's on there as well. That one is in there. So no amulet is in there, as well as no starting amulet. There's also only starting amulet, and there's also restrictions on how many scrolls an amulet can give you. So you're stuck with a, I guess 2 scroll amulet is really the, oh, interesting. Yeah, because it's 2 scroll amulet and 3 scroll amulet restrictions as well. So we really need a piercing on this because it's just not good without it. But everything else is looking pretty good so far. I kind of like this. Shoots and arrow is kind of whatever, but stunned and burning are really good here. And we want to bring the armadillo pack in Or sorry, the acrobatic pack in immediately. So now our build should be a lot stronger right off the bat. There we go. Yeah, it's already coming together. Fantastic. But yes, no starter amulet, only starter amulet, and then restricting what kind of amulet. Ooh, poisonous, multi-knocks. I kind of feel like certain enemies should just be immune to poison. You know what I mean? It's kind of what it feels like to me. Certain ones should just... Yeah, this is actually pretty good. Hell yeah, it's pretty good. Farm the Celebrant Rib Rake in Elden Ring. You finally got it to drop this weekend. It's a 0.5% chance for it to drop from enemies in Windmill Village. I don't remember that one. What makes it unique? Is it just its rareness, or is it one of those weapons that has a specific either move set or condition of some kind? Oh, wow. I don't think I've had the game glitch out like that in a while. We'll be fine. Got a pretty sweet a unique moveset. Okay. Ooh. You have my interest. I think we'll keep the Thunder Shield. Thunder Shield seems pretty good. I think we're just gonna look for better versions of what we've got. I feel like our build is looking really good. So how do these challenges work? So you do trying to do as many. So yeah, so basically with the Bingus, it'll be you set a board, and then in a single run, your goal is to try and get a bingo. And since a lot of the since a lot of the restrictions are set at the beginning of the run, because a lot of the restrictions are set at the beginning of the run, it becomes more of a way of creating unique run modifiers. Yeah, it's gonna be a good time, I think. Right. I forgot. Oh god. Nice, that was awesome. Thank you. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Might be nice to get a switch up. Sure, flamethrower. See you later. See you never. Nice. GG. How about critless? I don't know if critless is going to be possible. So that's the other thing that you got to remember about these restrictions is there's certain things that are going to be really hard to do and have immediate disqualifiers to them. So say, for example, we say, oh, that's actually kind of good. Wolf trap, eh? Say we put critless onto a run, and then something we get automatically does crits. Then it immediately disqualifies itself, right? It's got to be something that I can reasonably do or not do during a run. So like, you know, since almost every weapon has crits, that means that you either can't use any of those weapons at all, or as soon as there's a crit, you are disqualified from that box. And that's why it's got to be a very specific list of conditions. And of course, not doing crits, like half the weapons in the game are terrible without crits. So like, for example, I have this weapon and I get critless. Now I can't use this weapon at all, right? It's a tough one. And that's why this is one of those things where these conditions have to be very specifically curated for the bingo style, because a lot of things, while they sound good in theory, would either restrict or change the game in a way that kind of ruins the point. Although I appreciate you bringing that up, because that is definitely a consideration. I'll take this. And flamboyal is pretty good. Like, for example, a challenge is going to be like affixes. Like, okay, so rather, instead of having restrictions on like specific affixes, and I do actually have that where it's like, okay, ow, sir. Where I do have specific restrictions, like you can't use stun. Obviously, stun provided by hitting an enemy with damage occurs whether or not you have stun on your build, because certain weapons have high breach, right? Breach and stun are different, so you kind of you can play around with that a little bit, but there's a lot of stuff where we'll have to be very conscious of what we choose. Oh, that's kind of cool. Burning and toxic. That is pretty sweet. I'm not gonna. It's actually a lot of fun. Mistletoe. Interesting. So actually, and it's funny because I was actually considering in my initial list there of there was an additional thing of you have to go to X biomes, but then we also have particular conditions where you have to kill certain bosses. And if I get two things which are mutually exclusive, like the boss, like I have to kill, let's say it says I have to kill Conjunctivius, but then I also have to go into a biome that doesn't take me to Conjunctivius. Now I have a bingo line that's dead on arrival. So that's the other thing we're trying to avoid, is we're trying to avoid having bingo lines that don't work. Like they all have to basically work together in order to do that. So that's why certain ones have to be mutually exclusive. Ow, sure. And that's why ultimately I decided to remove the ones that required me to go to certain biomes. And instead, what I've replaced it with is that I've got ones that require me to kill certain bosses. So that still gives me a little bit of freedom on how to get to those bosses, but then also allows me to choose my path a little bit more. But maybe it'll be, I have to go to the prison depths. So now I go, okay, so I have to go to Kanji and I have to go to prison depths. So now that chooses my path for me if I want those bingo cards. And that's why they need to be, you know, that's why they need to be a thing here. How about a scavenger hunt? Challenges like find every pet in a run. I don't mind that one, actually. That one I can add. I'll start a list for you guys. Okay. Yeah, I'll start a list. I'll start a viewer list. And actually, you know what? You know what I'll ask you guys to do? If you could add it to the Discord bingo thread here. I'm going to... No, I don't want to edit the channel. I want to share the link. Oh, my goodness. Don't duplicate that. Copy link. There you go. So there is the channel that you guys could put your list on. Here, I'll take a look at this here. Okay, let's take a look. So parry 10 attacks, kill 20 burning enemies. See, here's the other. Okay, so I get it. Some of this is going to be really difficult to keep track of. So now I need to count all of this different stuff all the time, right? This is the other problem with this stuff. So kill 20 rooted enemies. How do I keep track of that reasonably while on a run, right? Kill 5 enemies simultaneously. How do I confirm that? There's no way to confirm that, right? You have to just go, maybe, did I kill 5 enemies at once? Maybe I saw it on screen, right? Must kill bosses flawless. That one's okay, although I do think that's pretty unrealistic to kill every single boss flawless in the game, right? Once again, I want restrictions that don't just immediately disqualify things, right? Yeah. Find a challenge rift, too easy. Reveal the entire biomap, happens on every single level. Break 100 doors, how do you keep track of that? Use the homunculus rune. You can do that in the first 1 second, right? So stuff like this is kind of tough. Find the mimic, defeat the mimic. It's interesting that it's 2 separate ones. Playing without thumbs would be an interesting restriction. Ugh. I hate that. Also, hey, Avocado, welcome and spend this amount of gold. This is good, actually. I think I'll definitely, I'll definitely take this list and add to it. This can be added to our next thing here. Reach this. One of the problems that I have with this, for example, is that you have no way of guaranteeing that this can happen. So you might just not get a bingo. See, it should also be skill-based and not just RNG-based. That's one of the issues with it being a roguelite, is that certain things... So like, I removed one of the ones where it was the conditions were have a full set of legendaries. Because as much as, sure, that's cool, I've had it happen maybe 3 times in all of my runs over the course of the many years I've played this game. So that's not really going to work as a thing that could happen. Part of what I like about the way Geyer does his, I keep saying Geyer, the way that Geyer does his Final Fantasy bingos is that every item is available in the game. There's no RNG. The RNG is where they are placed, right? So it's like the, so it has to be something that can occur on any given run. For example, one that I had on the list that I removed from the list was find the Philosopher's Stone, right? But you can't force that. It doesn't work, right? It might happen, but then it might just be, it's going to be a dead square 99% of the time. And so I want it to be achievable on any given run is the other thing. So that's it's a little different, right? There's gonna be some hiccups, but this is great. I like this. Cursed collector, all cursed chests must be opened. Yeah, so I have this one. I don't have it. The language isn't this way, but all cursed chests, no healing. That's interesting. Survive a 20 cursed chest. I do have one where it's take all curses, and then there's another one that's take no curses. And then I have another one that's mutually exclusive with that, which is curses are twice as bad. So like I would set up a condition in the custom at the head of the run to say cursed chest costs are doubled for this run. So that makes it even more scary. All timed doors, that is almost impossible. And also would potentially ruin every other challenge. Within the bingo list. But this is great. I like this a lot. I have most of these restrictions. Yeah. Royal budget cut, no shops, rerolls, mutations, or flask. Jesus, that's kind of insane. But yeah, it's pretty good. This is solid. I do have do a no hit biome. I've got that as well. So I do have a bunch of this already on here, which is good. 3 attributes required. Must always have 3 stat types. Oh, the Trinity build, that's brutal. Balanced hybrid. Must maintain 1 item per chosen stat. That's kind of cool. I like that. Pure build, no dual scaling items allowed. Ooh, I like that a lot. That's great. Yeah, some of these are going to be fantastic. Some of these are fantastic. Can I download this? Trinity would lock out a bunch of other blocks. Well, that's the other thing, is that with the JSON, you can make it so that with the JSON file, you can make it so that things are mutually exclusive. It picks one or the other. And that's what I was showing earlier, is that I had one line that was 3 specific bracket sets where you have, it's either going to be this group, or that group. And then whichever group it picks one of the things within that group. So you can kind of create an if-then kind of set. But this is good. I appreciate this. Can I download this? Is this possible? Is it possible to download this? Yeah, download right here. Hell yeah. All right, perfect. Thank you. I will keep that. That's going to go into my bingo list. And then in the next season, I think I could probably add at least, let's say, a dozen things here. A dozen of the things that I'm seeing here are really good. For example, these ones, I will likely, what I have in my own version is not reach this. It's that the maximum primary stat is 30, 28, and 26, respectively, all mutually exclusive. Because if you go above that, it's like, you could say like, don't go above 32, but we usually don't get 32 on a run, right? So once again, this is something that should be available per run. This is so RNG heavy that you might just not get that. And then once again, my goal is to minimize dead stats or dead boxes. That's what we want. We don't want to have dead boxes. And a lot of the conditions that I see in a lot of these bingo games. Oh, there you go. Self-synergizing. So that's a self-synergizing item. That's one that I've got a bingo for that. So you could take that and self-synergize around it. That's pretty cool. Where am I going? What am I doing? I guess we're done. This felt like a really small arboretum. Yeah, this felt really small. That's really weird. Usually it's way bigger than this. Maybe I got bigger? Did I grow up? What do I want for my build? I'm actually really happy with my build overall. I don't think I want to buy anything else. I mean, that is cool. I do like that. I do like lightning rod. Lightning rod's actually a lot of fun. 6 to a 7. I do like the self synergy on that. That's kind of sweet. Maybe we get rid of the double crossbow-matic. Yeah, let's do it. Let him hold the baby. All right. Yeah, that's fine. Double damage can't save you, magnetic grenade. You still suck. Yeah, so these are actually two of the dummies that I have to pick up as part of the restriction. But that's the other thing, is that it's not that you start with those. It's that once you find them, they go into the bingo, and you have to keep them for the rest of the run. Let's go grab this food. Then after this, we'll do Paradoxalith's Alucard build. Alucard's had enough, and this time it's personal. Let's see here. Okay, which biome do we go into? I've got what? We're in the Arboretum. So the Arboretum leads to the prison depths, the ossuary, the ancient sewers, and the morass of the banished. I'm gonna hit the washroom, and you guys can let me know which way we're going. Which way are we going, friendos? What do you think? Prison depths, ossuary, ancient sewers, or the morass? I'll be right back. Alrighty. Thanks for your patience. Why, the depths, of course. Indeed, indeed. Yes. All right. Well, depths it is. You gotta go. If you want to know, you gotta go. There we go. We're on our way. Things are going great. That would be another potential restriction to think of. Interesting. Level 9. That's really good. Damn. Yeah. Pressure's pretty good. Although I did just kind of replace stuff already, didn't I? It's fine. Let's just move on. I mean, I'm hoping we find a better Nerves of Steel. In theory, it could continue to be decent. I don't think it will be decent. I think it'll eventually drop off and it won't feel very good. But although with that double damage to oil, it's looking pretty solid, actually. All right, so I don't really have anything in mind for this. I mean, barb tips, I guess, right? Barb tips could be pretty good. Networking's pretty solid, actually. Networking would be potentially really good. I do actually really enjoy Parting Gift as well. Parting Gift is fun. Point Blank is always a choice. It's always something to consider. Support is surprisingly strong as well. Tranquility. Tranquility's pretty good too. I don't really feel like I ever run out of ammo, so I think ammo's not necessary here. Yeah, I think we'll stick to the purple mutations. Barb tips is kind of broken. Hey, sir. You know what? I think we'll go with networking. No, I'm gonna go Parting Gift. I'm gonna go Parting Gift. That's what we're gonna do. Worst bank in the game right here. Worst bank in the game. Terrible. Terrible. Never do it. Don't do it. Oh, that's kind of fun. A grenade. That's kind of cool, actually. Yeah. All right. I'm into it. Yikes. Worse or best? Oh, definitely the worst, for sure. By far the worst. And it's not even close. Nice. GG's. Interesting. Ouch. Good job. I'm not even mad. Just forget those guys have a slightly bigger hitbox. Okay, you know what? Maybe this is okay. Maybe we'll be all right. Our DPS is pretty good. All right. Dang. Yeah, I don't use this weapon very often. Maybe I should. Yowza. For some reason, I always thought that it was just physical parries, but I guess it's every or ranged parries work too. I had no idea. Okay. What do I want, if anything? Better lightning rod? Maybe. It's kind of like a lightning rod. Oh, double damage. We do like double damage phaser. It is a good time. Okay. Feels pretty good. Carrot. But with our health so high, it was more just like malaise. Oh, shit. An upgrade. Incredible. 4 to a 6. Hell yeah. I think this one comes with arrows. I don't like those. No rifts. See, that's another thing. Like, you could add, like, oh, you have to get, 1, 2, 3, or 4 rifts. But then it's like, what are the chances of you actually getting those rifts? Is the RNG just going to screw you and give you a dead box? Or is it something that you can either choose to do or choose not to do? Ossuary, hey? Ossuary could actually be a good choice here. You know what? Let's do it. Let's head to the ossuary. I like it. I like it. Yeah, no piercing on it, though. That's awkward. Man. Do we try it without piercing, or do I just re-roll it? God, that is a really... It's like all 4 affixes are dope. I think I have to roll piercing onto it, though. I think I gotta do it. Oh, that's so much better. Whoa! All right. Works for me. Good lord. Freeze is pretty good. I do like the freeze on that. If anything, I would re-roll this, maybe. There you go. Don't really have any bleeding on the build. That's fine. Okay, so we're looking pretty good here. What's our final thing gonna be? Networking might be good. Actually, you know what? Let's do Hunter's Instinct because we're doing so many ranged kills. Not useful for bosses, but pretty solid there. And then we should be able to use our abilities more and more and more. Oh my god. That was nuts. That's it. Yeah, all right. Dang. Hey, nice. Little cursed thing. Interesting, those altars show up. There's no benefit to that altar, unfortunately. It's just kind of like there are cursed things in the game now. I think this is just treasure, right? Treasure. I would really like that curse sooner rather than later. Having biters on the build could be another restriction I'd be down with. Got 2K hours in this game, and I just found out yesterday is the Dracula can curse food in his castle. Yep. Oh, and he can delete the food shop for sure. Well, he can delete any of the shops, but yes, he can definitely mess with your shit. That's pretty savage. Pretty savage. He only does that in the second castle, though, if I recall. I don't believe he does that in Castle 1. He used to, actually. He used to do that in Castle 1, and then they nerfed it. I guess people were bitches about it. Okay. Oh no. You flawlessed him, obviously. Yeah, man, lightning is OP. You had no choice. I like the way you frame that. Yeah, when Dracula's Castle first came out, we did a run. Oh, snap. That's crazy. Interesting. The Bible. Oh, wow. I'm muted. That's crazy. Why am I muted? Anyway, thank you. I was muted. Terrible. What was I saying? Yeah, so on our first run of the Castlevania DLC, we got a quad damage death scythe, and then I picked up a cursed food in Dracula's castle right before going to Dracula. So I had to try and do Dracula with quad damage for the first time, not knowing the moveset. Needless to say, we did not win. It did not work out. I think I might have even saved scummed a bit at that point. I was like, let's see it. I guess we'll have to flawless it. And then I couldn't do it. It took me a while. Took me a while to get that flawless. Yeah, it was rough, but I will say the quad damage Death Scythe made that whole run a joke. Anyway, we're gonna eat you because I've already got a build and I'm happy with it. But yeah, you haven't flawlessed it. Fun fact: you only need to flawless one or the other. They're actually considered two separate fights, if I recall. I might be wrong on that. I might need some citation on that, actually. I just recall they were separate fights. Oh, there it is. A use for Poyo power? That's kind of crazy. You can just jump off the stage as a chicken during meteors and take no fall damage. That's actually kind of hilarious. Really? I mean, that's obviously a glitch. You're not supposed to be able to just ignore damage. Wow, nice. That guy came out of nowhere. Sure. That was gonna be a waste anyway, so may as well do something cool looking. See, Poyo power is another one that I don't care for. For the very reason that you really like it. I don't like the chicken because it changes the moveset dramatically. God, where the fuck is this curse, bro? Where is the curse? Maybe we'll never know. I guess we're looking for a better lightning rod. Well, I don't want to clear every room, but it almost looks like the game is trying to force us to clear every room. All right, I'm actually very happy. Very happy with this build. I thought Nerves of Steel would drop off pretty quickly, but we've managed to be very competitive consistently. It's good stuff. Purple cat. That's kind of cool. It's interesting. Maria's cat. I just forgot the name of the cat. I feel like the cat has a name. There's our 60 kills. That's nice. Another shop. Sure, I'll take a better lightning rod. Okay. Or was it a rod? No, it's a shield. Hell yeah. All right, we'll go into this room. I don't think there's enough to clear the curse, but maybe. Whoa. So close. Ooh, must break all doors could be an interesting modifier. I could see it. Must break all doors so that you have to take the curse, or even must purchase all doors. Although that's a tricky one. Because if through RNG you don't have enough money, then you kind of get screwed on that box. It still, I think, has to be something that is achievable, you know? It has to be something that's achievable on any given run. Yes. Sure. May as well. Ah, yes, the King Scepter. Or as I like to call it, money. Germaphobe, can't eat infected food. Yes, there is another one there, actually. Oh, actually, that's pretty good. I don't think I have that one written down. Here. I'm gonna start a list for you guys. Gluttony, must food immediately. I like that a lot as well. Those are pretty good. Do I have a new thing? Notes. Sticky note. I'm gonna make a new sticky note. Let's see here. So we'll go dead cells, viewer suggestions. Okay, so we'll go germaphobe and gluttony. I like those two. Yeah, those could likely be added easily. Yeah, I do have a bunch of food ones already as well. Oh, that's okay. No, you're fine. I do have a few others. I'll even add must take or have Poyo power. Because I hate Poyo power. Basically, like, those kind of conditions are pretty good too, right? And it's make it so that you have to take certain things that you wouldn't normally take. Things that I would normally just delete because I don't like them. All right. Twitch. Good to go. Okay. That's it. Blackbridge. Let's go kill the consigliere. Remember, it's just a warm-up run. Ha. Could take double powerful grenade. All right, I think we're pretty good. Yeah, I think we're pretty good. Yeah, I've got biters on this, but that's fine. I imagine this fight will go pretty quickly. Not a single arrow. Nice, GG. Is it possible to force items as starting items? Yeah, so you just start a custom run. Just start a custom run and do stuff like that. Yeah, you could do starting item stuff. And then at that point you can kind of like have every single weapon be a starting. The challenge with that is creating mutually exclusive conditions that make sense, right? Because obviously you wouldn't want every item, every weapon and item to be in that pool, but then you wouldn't want them all to be exclusive with each other because then you only get one starting item. So you'd have to come up with like multiple groups. So you could potentially do it to have like each category. So like melee, ranged, and then like the skills, grenades, traps, powers, that kind of thing. And then each group can be represented by one item. I don't know. Legendary wolf trap kind of sucks, man. It's fine. I'll just consider it money. Money for a job well done. 15 is okay. All right, where are we going next? Ooh, Fractured Shrines is cursed. Let's go. Hells yeah. Fractured Shrines. Fractured Shrines. See, like, I often take the difficult path already. So some of these just basically guarantees that I have to take the difficult path. You know what I mean? Like, one of the easy ones that I kind of have set up is like kill a crow. Okay, that's fine. So it's like kill a crow, but the challenge is, of course, that in order to kill the crow, we have to come into this biome. So that's one of those things that's how we kind of control the conditions of it. Now, do I take the food? I don't take the food yet. It's fine. I'm glad I didn't take the food. But I like the idea of not being able to take poisoned food at all. That's pretty cool. Ooh, nice. Got another one where it's like you can't take you can't take on color dual stats. That's another fun one. All right. The force shield sucks. Hey-ya! You got me. You got me. Good job. Good job. Game over. I almost like would consider giving myself multiple lives for like the bingo as well, right? Because not much worse than just straight up losing a run. So now we have to like start all the way from the beginning. And so that kind of isn't very fun on stream, but that's okay. We'll just do it again. In fact, you know what? Because we died, let's do a custom run.
Ritual of hydration.
Yeah, I can do some hydration. I'm into it. I'm vibing with it. Thank you, thank you. If it helps, this is a limoncello spritz, so it counts as water. Welcome back. How you doing, fam? And yeah, so like maximum number of potions we can control. The forge level we can control. Recycling level I didn't worry about, or gold reserves I didn't really care about too much. Number of active boss cells is a given, as we always want to do it at 5 BC. Cursed level on cursed chest, this will be how we increase that. Oh, you pulled your back at work. That's no good. I'm sorry this has happened. We can restrict how many mutations we get. That'll be a fun one. These aren't really helpful. These aren't really helpful. Shop categories aren't really helpful. These aren't really helpful. You can just remove legendaries, no legendaries. Although I'd much rather have the legendaries stay in and then I can't take them, right? You don't want to kind of like decrease the loot pool if possible. Right. We're going to go normal mode and we'll do an alternative balance run. An alternative balance run. Should be an interesting time. So this is a very different style of game. Let's see what we get. This is a really weird mod, but probably the only real mod that's good in my opinion. We'll go double damage lightning to start us off. Sure, I'll do double damage lightning. Why not? That seems fun. Heck yeah, right, I can just re-roll stuff right off the bat. Do I have anything I hate? Nah, it's all good. It's all's good. All right, let's try it again. Right. Forgot about that. Get ourselves a Palpatine. Okay. Well, I hope your back recovers quickly. Ayya. Right, I forgot about that. So not only is this a enemy randomizer, it also shuffles enemy movesets. So for example, these guys, these bombers, they pause up in the air. So if you roll at the time that you would expect to roll, you get hit. Same thing with the Rampagers. The Rampagers in this mod really mess with you. The rampagers are very, very good at ruining your day. Because the rampagers don't swipe right away. They run at you, they pause, and then they swipe. It's actually kind of amazing. Kind of fucks with you. Ow. Interesting. Interesting. So this appears to have been changed a little bit. So like the cooldown, it has a cooldown on the lightning. So I can't just use it the way I want to. Oof, that's a little too spicy for this early on. Yeah, see, I have to like wait. I have to wait on it. They actually nerfed it so that instead of just being able to stop using it and then use it again at blue, I actually have to wait on a cooldown, which is kind of neat. I like that. Definitely makes it more challenging to use it. You can't just spam it all the time. You know. All right. That'll do. Oh, promenade. We'll check out the dilapidated arboretum path. This is a lot shorter too. That's another thing I like about the alternative balance, is that the path is a lot shorter. But yeah, for the bingo games, I might opt to give myself additional lives. So that we don't just like automatically lose. You know, automatically lose a run because of a bad choice. Toxic sewers. That's it, huh? I don't love that. All right. We take it. I'm kind of on the fence. 76, 25% heal. That's so much malaise. I'll take it. It's fine. Promenade. Let's go to Promenade. Oh, right. Did Promenade have one of the shitty ones? Promenade had an okay one, actually. It's the ramparts that was terrible. So in this mod, there are special rooms that give you keys. And in a few of the rooms, in a few of the levels, it's really rough. So the Promenade is okay. But Ramparts has, I think, the worst room in the game. It requires you to do a particular bit of fancy footwork that I think is brutal. And it means I basically never get that key. So I generally avoid it for that reason alone. I guess we'll throw that in the backpack. That might be okay. Can't believe I got that door. That's kind of amazing. Everything's fine. All right, so our mutations have been changed quite a bit for this. Probably just take acrobatic back again. Although networking's kind of amazing. You know what? Let's go networking, because lightning chains, right? And with lightning chaining, this could be very good. So yeah, it's odd that we don't get a key. Yeah, it's odd that we don't get a key here, but that's all right. Oh, that's interesting. I have to actually hit each individual enemy. You can't just use the... networking doesn't work with this. Because the lightning doesn't chain, the initial attack does. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so that's different than I was expecting. Not only is networking not going to work, but this also has a pretty savage cooldown. They kind of nerfed this weapon into the ground for the mod. Kind of don't ever want to use it again. That's okay. I guess since we hadn't used it before, I didn't know. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. That's pretty scary. Just means I can't rely entirely on the lightning. I have to actually use the other things in my toolkit. That's fine, I guess. 30 kills, though. Comes together pretty quick. All right. That's kind of fun. Punishment is a split shield in this. That's pretty cool. Guess I want a ranged item. I appreciate that. Thank you for removing that from the list. That was a weird one. Wait. I'll have to remove this. Oh, okay. Damn. Good to know. I mean, it makes sense that his hitbox would be there. I don't like it, but I'm not offended. You know? Kind of look at it and you go, that makes sense. He did hit me. Oh, that's kind of cool. I like that the infantry grenade's kind of purple. That's neat. Just gonna go double grenade, I think. Yeah. I should probably take some food at some point, or maybe heal. All right, well, on the plus side, networking's gonna be removed. We weren't far enough away to actually proc his attacks. That's kind of cool. You like the barnacle? Whoa, self-buff. That's kind of crazy. Self-buffing is kind of amazing, actually. I'm going to do that. That's really cool. I really should just heal. Before we do that, though. Aha! I knew it. I knew it! Ha! Nice. An organic crowbar build. That's kind of amazing. Wow. It's kind of awesome, actually. That's a crazy good crowbar. And then we could throw a door into the blend. Long combo attacks. He also takes self-damage. By hitting the enemy, he'll heal most of the self-damage. It'll not be launched in the acrobatic pack. Yeah, they nerfed this hard. You know what? Let's do it. Let's just go here, and then we'll aim for a getting a door ASAP. And then we basically have not self synergy, but synergy at least. I could use some food though. How about you guys? Not IRL. I mean, maybe IRL. Oh my god. That was scary. There you go. Ha! The shielder shielding the shielder. Hey! All right. Prison depths. Again? Man. This was a weapon that just did not end up being good at all, sadly. I wish it had been better. The Dagger of Prophet. I don't even know how I'd change the Dagger of Prophet. It's another one of those weapons that kind of just does not work most of the time. Oh shit, those are spikes. It just doesn't work. Hell yeah. Super scary. Oh shit, Hokuto. So Hokuto is broken in this. It's kind of amazing. Trails of Flames. That's kind of nuts. Yeah, it was interesting. The initial hit is super hard, and then the actual Hokuto effect is very mild. They kind of did the opposite in this mod, and I don't love it. It's not bad, but it's not great either. Porcupine, a Gold Digger, and Dagger of Prophet is still pretty mid. Yeah, exactly. Not very good. I mean, I'll throw that in the backpack for now, I guess. I don't really want to make this into a Hokuto build, but man, the self-buffing barnacle is pretty sick, though. We'll come back for that. There's some food. Interesting. Did they make that smaller? I feel like they made the radius of that elite ability smaller. That's so curious. Kind of consider that to be a nerf. Most of the, I guess it's just alternate balance. It's not necessarily, it's like not strictly harder. Weird. We're looking for a door. looking for a door. You think we'll ever find the door? Maybe. There's one restriction that I have for the bingo coming up, which is it's no teleporters, which I kind of like. It's gonna make certain areas just off limits. Hey, oof. It's kind of fun. Oh, there's our second food. They're both smalls, though. I guess that's okay. We have a lot of Malays. It's kind of cool. Purple seismic strike. That's pretty neat. Pretty neat. There's this weapon. The Somato. I don't enjoy this weapon very much. Oh, I have tried it. It didn't feel good to play. I don't know if I have anything that I really want. I don't think we really have anything that we're kind of aiming for. Does anyone know what the Somato is a reference to? It's got to be from some other game, right? Or some other franchise, maybe an anime? Probably an anime. It's usually an anime. We're not going to go ramparts because ramparts sucks. There was a dual stat here, which is nice. 40% extra health. I'll take it. There's money in the bag. Nice. And obviously, the no teleporters thing would have to be a choice, right? If I find myself in a situation where I have to go to the sepulcher, then that box is dead. But it should be a decision I have to make at the time. We'll go prison depths. We'll go prison depths. That's it, huh? Interesting. We didn't actually... Oh, there it is. There's the room. Ooh, I almost left the room behind. Might be. Let me show you guys. So this is the special room. So we get the key, a little money, and now we're underway. Still have yet to figure out how to deal with that. The line that goes down. That's a tough one. I get hit by that a lot. Because when the line's rising, you can jump and roll and then be ducked, and then you always miss it. But yeah, explosive decoy is another one that I have as kind of like a dummy in the bingo. I don't like explosive decoy very much. But it's not like you have to take it, it's that you get credit for taking it. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, so that was networking was not it. That ain't it. Melee attacks, as long as you have an active speed buff. I mean, once again, like frenzy could be good. Let's see here. Tainted flask will be good later on. Talon vengeance, kill rhythm. I don't have anything for kill rhythm. Predator could be good here. Damage with extra bleeding could be good. We could always just go armadillo attack. We could always just go Armadillo and then have the Hokuto in the mix as well. But then it becomes a Hokuto build, and I don't want that. I think maybe we take... how much is what doesn't kill me? Ugh. Wow, that really scales with survival. They had a high base for the base game, and then it doesn't go much higher, but this, I guess, is like heavily scaled. So we basically can't use it. Unfortunate. So that's another healing mutation that I could take. You know, it might be fun to take velocity and... yeah, it might be fun to take velocity and frenzy. I like the look. Let's do it. We'll just do it because it's different. I like frenzy. Frenzy's fun. And now we have a chance of getting continuous healing. What color is the Ryuko's? Oh, I see. I didn't kill a kill. Damn, that is a tough one. Some of these ones, I guess it says it's an easy trivia corner, but I don't know. A lot of these feel really tough to me. That's a very difficult question, I think. So we can use our key later to grab a half key. So that's good. That's what we'll do. Good lord. Okay, there we go. Okay. Problem with Frenzy is it's based on base damage. So if your base damage is low, like a lot of things are, whoa, that's so much bigger. I feel like it's bigger. Ouch. This guy. Yeah. That's crazy, man. Too much happening. That was a lot of stuff. It's a lot of malaise. Maybe a little too much malaise, you know? It's pretty dope pearl-glyphs. Don't think we're gonna find a better... Actually, I think crowbar might naturally be purple, red in this. Hey, what's up, Barf?
I'm my own best friend.
Hope you're well. So scary. Good lord. That was nuts. So far away. Ah, what? I think we're gonna have to flask. I mean, if we survive this, to be fair. We might not. Ay. Jeez. That was kind of crazy. Okay, we gotta... let's take a moment here. This guy just forever, perpetually chasing after us, I guess. Thank you. Okay, so we don't want these doors. Jesus. We don't want these doors. We're going back to the start. We're gonna grab that half key. There you go. We got a double key now. That's nice. Sweet Jesus. Oh, in other news, I completely forgot to mention this. We watched the Backrooms movie the other day, and it was phenomenal. I think it was a very, very good... it's very good as a primer for anyone that wants to... anyone that wants to get into the series, and it's a really good additional stuff if you already have watched all the online stuff. Ossuary. I feel like we just went to Ossuary. Let's go to Ancient Sewers because the Rampart sucks. Gravity Circuit is free on Steam right now. Hell yeah, Gravity Circuit was really, really fun. It was like a melee Mega Man game, which I had a very good time with. I could highly recommend that for sure. There you go. Our first true key. I think we're good here. All right, so Frenzy. Frenzy's fun. It's not great, but it's fun. What else do I want? Melee could be good here. I feel like melee might be good, but so could combo, actually. Combo. Oh, actually, you know what? Combo is straight up red, though. Right, because I'm melee tactics. Now let's see what melee tactics is. Brutality. Open wounds? I mean, we could do open wounds. Predator could be okay, too, actually. Predator might be a nice thing to do here. Well, leads to that decision. Hard to say. Maybe they're putting out new DLC. Maybe they're hyping their next game. I like that they're doing that, though. It's very cool. I'm really tempted by this. I don't have any bleeding. Oh, I do have bleeding synergy on the crowbar. Sure, let's do it. That works. I'll take it. Oh, it's a bank. 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 Let's go to the bank. I normally don't like going to this bank, but we'll go to this bank. We'll go. We'll do it. I actually haven't been to the bank in the alternative balance, I don't think. Interesting. Where does this take us? Oh, shit. That's awesome. That's a great solution for what annoys me. Hell yeah, that's actually a fantastic solution to our issues here at the bank, which is that it is dumb. But yeah, probably, I haven't heard anything new from that dev for a while, so my thought is that it's likely that they're probably making their next game. And they're probably wanting to hype it. Ugh, gross. We'll come back for that guy. Oh, it's a true elite. That's kind of cool. Oh shit, purple torch. I didn't realize torch was purple in this. We'll save that for later. It's nice to have a big free heal there. Scary stuff, but it all worked out. The bank is always so frightening. The double damage Sonic boots. I don't like them. Sonic boots don't feel good. Oh, that's neat that that's purple as well. Abyssal Trident. All right. We can now go and kill that elite. It's fine. Our mimic room. Hell yeah. I love this. Oh, it's so much better. So much better. The last thing that could be done here that I think would improve the bank, nice, would be to make it so that the bank can show up with a left-facing level. It's kind of the only thing that feels a little weird to me. Kind of like how you can get left-facing towers sometimes in the Astrolab. It's just a visual thing for the most part, but I could see it being really cool. As you can see. Frenzy's not really doing a whole lot for us right now. It's like 1% at a time, you know? Ooh, shop number 2. Okay. Better grenade. Cool. What's that? 7 to a 9. I mean, yeah, all right. I'll take it. Oh, self buff there, maybe? Yeah, self buff has to happen during, not after. Interesting. Dual stat. Not bad. Our amounts are actually pretty good. We're currently on par. Okay, so... Oh. Okay. I thought there was a different way to go. Kind of strange. 71%. Interesting. That's neat. So what's the thing here? Plus 30% damage to slow down targets. That seems like a weird legendary. Does it naturally do slow down? It seems really bad. Oh. That's an odd one. I am tempted by this. Man, lots of dual stats in our favor too, huh? I'm gonna come back and take a look at this again. It's hard to say. Hey. Do I want a sword whip? And how much do we have to pivot in order to get it? Throw the punishment in the backpack, get an armadillo pack. Maybe replace frenzy. Probably a good idea. There's a pretty cool weapon. But yeah, I gotta say, this crowbar is really good. Why 30% damage? Reflects projectiles. And causes the target to bleed on dealing a critical damage. That's so confusing. It stuns the victim. And you can deal critical damage for a longer window. It's got a bunch of different things going on, which sound cool, but I don't know. No. I've decided I like the crowbar. It's a good build. We don't need to pivot into something different just for funsies, you know? This already works. He's already pulled over. Can't pull over any farther. There we go. That's where the key is. That's really useful. Oh, infantry. Or sorry, frontline. Frontline's pretty good. That would actually be a nice buff to our physical damage. Less AoE, because the AoE on that's dope. But you know what? Let's do it. Let's give ourselves a little more melee. That is ultimately one of the weaknesses of this weapon, is that it's kind of low physical damage. So we can buff that. Let's grab that torch. We'll grab the food. The food's not really necessary yet. That's fine. We'll come back after. Because it's likely there is a mimic somewhere. Well, it's definite that there's a mimic somewhere. We just don't know where it is. Let's go see a shopkeep about a shopkeep. Yeah, whatever. I'll pay for it. Nice. First rift of the day. That's exciting. Gotta remember there's a guy warping right next to us as soon as we step out of this. Very important. 2 and 1. That's interesting. Close to not being terrible. It's true, he does, and he's coming. He doesn't know it yet. There he is. You forgot. You forgot about me. Hell yeah. All right. 2 amulets. Neither is good. Boo. Or neither is what I want. That's what I should say. Okay, so it was one of the, interesting. So it's one of the other shops. Curious. Oh, a secret? This is actually a really solid bank. I had a good time. I'm shocked. Usually the bank is like a den of sin and chaos. Yeah, so there's that giant killer. So if that showed up on the, if that showed up on our bingo card, we'd have to take it. Right, so I kind of like that. I kind of like that idea. Which enemy is the scariest in a visual aspect? That's a good question. What enemy is the scariest visually? Ow! Apparently spikes. That was ridiculous. Who is the scariest? It's a good question. Hammers, maybe? The ticks? Maybe the ticks? Hey, Mr. Ilias, what's up? Welcome back. Wow. That entirely ate the food that I grabbed earlier. Might be. That's it, eh? Yeah, welcome in, man. It's good to see you. How am I doing? I'm doing great. It's been had a really nice weekend. And I'm ready. I'm ready for the week. How about yourself? Nice. That's pretty hot. Poisonous and piercing. Yowza. Victim of bleeding spreads it. That's kind of cool. We could take this and replace the infantry grenade, maybe. And then I could replace melee on this weapon. It's kind of cool. Okay, we got 2 keys. Nah, I'm gonna keep what I've got. That's fine. What was the legendary? Right, the whip sword. Couldn't have taken it. All right, little lady. Does she count as a beast, I wonder? I feel like she should count as a beast. That felt fairly beastly. Okay. I'll just eat that parry, apparently. That was really annoying. Rip legendary, I guess. I mean, our damage is great. The golems are definitely scary looking for sure. See, that's what we're trying to do. There you go. Not a bad fight, not a good fight. Kind of a whatever. So much monies. It's kind of cool. Barnacle. Really? That's actually a pretty substantial increase. That's a 50% increase in damage. It's not self-buffing, though. Do I have poison elsewhere on the build? I don't. Okay. We'll take it anyway. There's our second key. Slumbering Sanctuary or the Raveyard. I'm gonna go Slumbering because I don't need the heal. The golems, when they come back to life after you switch. Oh, you mean the stone statues that go from passive to active. Oh, you're saying visually speaking. I'm trying to think of, like, I don't know, like visually speaking, it's really hard for me to nail down what is like the truly horrific. Is there anybody who's like surrounded by bodies or that kind of thing? You know, like, is there any like real body horror in this? Yeah, it's true. The Arbiter is like legit scary to look at. Yeah, from like a body horror angle, for sure. I can't really think of anybody else, though. Mimic is scary, too. The Mimic is definitely scary, for sure. That's kind of dope. A double damage ice shards. I haven't had a double damage ice shards in a long time. A long time. You could put this in the backpack. Or the, you could put the other thing in the backpack. Nah. It's very little that's going to make me pivot here because I like my build a lot. Yeah, the intimidation. I mean, if it's intimidation, I would say the enemy I'm most scared of in this game is by far the Mimic, above and beyond any other enemy. There's always a part of me that's just like, uh-oh, whenever I see one. So I'd say if that's what we're going with, if that's the standard, then yeah, probably probably the Mimic is the scariest enemy in the game. We'll save that for later. Right. He throws in a very different order. Those guys were adjusted as well. So they attack in a different way than they normally do. But I guess I can just spam parry for them as well. Time to eat the food, I guess. Nice dual stat. Hell yeah. Hey, how's it going, Dragon House? Came into lurk, but I heard something about a Mimic, so I want to share one of my favorite Dark Souls emotes. I love that. I am a big fan of Mimics here. Initially, our mascot was supposed to actually be a Mimic on this channel. There's still an iteration within the emotes that is our existing mascot hiding in a treasure chest, and that was initially going to be a Mimic. Yeah, welcome in, Dragon House. I think mimics are probably one of my favorite fantasy critters, and always has been. But yeah, welcome in. That's a great emote. Yeah, see, like Frenzy just kind of keeps things going. It's not really meaningful. I mean, it's okay, I guess. It's not bad. It's not good. This was just a room. Yeah. And thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Right, demons are considered beasts. Lore implications? There he is. Get out of here with that. I'll grab the warp. And that. I'm gonna come back. Yeah, I think I would say that yeah, if I had to like pick an enemy that's like makes me clench the most, it is absolutely going to be the there it is. It is absolutely going to be the mimic. I think nothing else comes close to being as scary. Maybe the barrel mimics a little bit. Barrel mimics are a lot more manageable, but they are also a moment of like, they're an enemy that immediately becomes a priority the second you see them. And so fighting them in groups is really scary. Ooh, piece of candy. Nice, semi-reward key, love it. We like those. Right, those guys aren't weak to bleed. Kills. The oh yeah, absolutely. The automatons, while cursed, for sure. Contextually, those guys are terrifying. And you know what? Actually, I gotta say, now that we're talking about scary enemies, these guys as well. I consistently mess up my timing on parries for them. So they're really scary during cursed situations as well. And you know what? Honorable mention to bombers, because they can really mess with your life. They can really mess with your life as well. So yeah, so if we had the modifier of not taking any warps, we couldn't come to the slumbering sanctuary. Oh, the curse is right at the end. Really? Damn. Okay. I guess we'll just have to run past everything. A little scary. Or maybe if we're lucky, this door will have enemies behind it. Nope. It's always nice when you can save some enemies. Okay, we'll have to kill a couple of things, but I am going to basically not kill anybody. Well, not nobody. We'll kill as few enemies as we can. Jesus. Holy moly. That was really scary. Rip kill streak, I guess. Knife dance. What is that? I have a 9 already. I don't need that. I guess we want a better barnacle. But really, we'll just re-roll the barnacle. Okay. We'll grab that. 22. Feels pretty good. Sure. We'll grab that. Curse at the end. That's really cheeky. 93. Nice. We're looking good. Or so the story goes. Jesus. Holy. That was so close to death. fine. Ooh, invisible is kind of a goat. Nice. Lower room. Okay. That's it, huh? I feel like interesting. This felt like a short one. Maybe that's just me though. I want to go to caverns. Oh shit, it's a cursed caverns too, huh? Ooh, cursed caverns is exciting. We haven't met the mimic yet. I mean, there's one in the bank for sure, but cursed caverns could give us a level 15 legendary. It's kind of insane. So I think we take Wish. I think we pivot into Wish here. I have 1 half key. So yeah, I think we pivot into Wish. Okay. So let's just take it. And then we'll take Predator. Where are you, Predator? Yeah. We'll take Predator. And I kind of want to take... I don't know. I don't know what else I want to take. What should we take? Wow, that is too big a sentence for the trivia there. That's kind of ridiculous. Maybe we take melee? Melee? Oh no, melee is not going to be good, right? Because we're tactics. So if we're going to take brutality tactics, we got to take this. Kill rhythm is not currently in the mix. Open wounds does self-synergize, which is nice. I do have synergies though. I feel like maybe some healing. I feel like gastro maybe. Gastronomy. Yeah, I think gastro is probably the play. I like necro, but only on a regular run. Okay. We're going to pause right here. I'm going to hit the washroom. I'll be right back. This will be a quick one. Alrighty. Looking good. We're looking good. We're feeling good. The caverns is cursed. We got some good stuff here. Yo, Kangolo. You've 100%ed us on your phone. That's wild. This game seems very, very difficult on the phone. I absolutely need to use a controller in order to be able to enjoy this game. But GG's for you, man. And welcome in. Rancid came here to expose loot as not being an ally. We were playing Night Rain last night and he used a straight sword. It's true. It's true. I did. Terrible. Terrible. Oh, Rancid. But it was good. Speaking of which, we did end up playing Night Rain last night, and it was so much fun. I've not played Night Rain in several months. Stop it. And it was dope. Yeah, good to see you, fam. And yeah, happy Pride Month. I didn't realize. I totally forgot about that. It's one of those that pops in. Hey, stop it. Why are there pirate captains in my caverns? I hate them so very much. Oh, God. Do it. Sir. Jesus. Need to reinstall it. Dude, it's phenomenal. I mean, we happen to have 2 great runs in a row. And there's nothing more demoralizing than having 2 shit runs or having someone who's like ultra racist or like really weird in the game. Like I've had that happen where you're like, ah, man, this person's name is like, you know, like Whip Enjoyer or something. And you're like, ah, dude. They added Solaire. Well, they added a Solaire skin. The Guardian, which is the tank / healing character, has a skin that looks like Solaire, and he looks fantastic. He looks fantastic. But he does not play like Solaire. I mean, I suppose you could play the Guardian like Solaire. You could just use a straight sword. Why are there 2 of these guys? I didn't sign up for this. That was dope, though. Hell yeah. Man, what a bop, eh? Music in this is nuts. But yeah, no, Night Rain was a lot of fun. Now, we played a ton of it. I just kind of like... Oh, really? Corrupted Solaire boss. That sounds like a mod to me. I certainly didn't run into him in my 500 hours of playing. That's pretty delightful, though. All right, so... Legendaries. What would be a legendary that would be cool? I really like the blood sword, but its moveset is completely different. A lot of the weapons have very, very different movesets, which makes just picking up a new weapon often not appealing in this. Because you gotta like think, okay, how is this gonna change my playstyle significantly? That's kind of cool though. A legendary vampiric. That could be dope. Okay, yeah, so we could have a level 12 legendary. I'm gonna save that for later. We're gonna come back to that because that would be pretty sick. It's not like the best wish choice, but it's pretty good. Wait, was that a... Wait a second. Was that a level 12? Because I guess, right, because in the base game, a cursed cavern would provide level 13 weapons. Yeah. Nice, hell yeah. Yeah, man. The cursed sword is definitely a fantastic and very fun way to play the game. Well, I tell you what, I don't like to play with it often. But it is a hell of a good time. What would you say your favorite boss was, Kangola? In the game, what would you say your favorite boss to fight is? I think for me, it's still the giant. Although I do really enjoy the fight more when I'm not overpowered. Because you actually get to, like, fight him. Yeah, all right. Ooh, the invisibility is pretty valuable. I'm going to hang on to that amulet for now. Yeah, the invisibility's kind of nuts. Like, it's kind of double Predator, isn't it? Interesting. So I am gonna take this because I have Predator. So we're just gonna keep Predator as the primary source here. I think double Predator might be overkill. A little unnecessary. One thing one of the challenges that I kept for the bingo is killing an enemy with a grenade. That one seems like a fun one because there's multiple conditions there, because you got to come into the caverns, then you got to find an enemy that's close to a grenade, and then you have to kill it with the grenade. Like, it seems like that was challenging enough that was something to like aim for, you know? 3 bosses at once. Oh, the what's it called? The lighthouse. The lighthouse is definitely cool. I like that it reminds me of the Mantis Lords, which the devs did allude to being the primary. Oh, that was kind of cool. He died from the parry projectile and it didn't get cursed. Hell yeah. But yeah, that's the Mantis. It's the Mantis Lords. Yeah, you actually have to fight the bosses. Exactly. Yeah, you can really take your time and get good. Oh god. Oh, I am so confused by the enemy choices in this. Hey, hey, so scary. Me too, buddy. Me too. That one took a while. The Lighthouse Flawless was, I think the Lighthouse Flawless is the hardest challenge in the game. Oh, Power of Valor. This is funny. Power of Valor is like an ultra cursed sword. You basically do insane. It does like 100,000 damage when you first get it, kind of thing. It was ridiculous. 26. That feels pretty good. And remember, alternate balance has a different thing going on. Alternate balance is a very different, well, balance. He said knowingly. It's a very linear cavern. Lighthouse took me longer than 5 BCN boss hit list for sure. Oh yeah. Yeah, it was the last, well, like, going through the island completely untouched was one that we did with the cursed sword. So you kind of got that. It was sort of like, felt like we were getting it by default, because in order to play the game with the cursed sword, you gotta avoid the sepulcher as well. But I don't think we did. I think we actually went through the sepulcher with the cursed sword. That one's kind of rough. You don't even want to get tapped by the darkness, even though it doesn't kill you. Yeah, definitely a good time. I think, as I said, I really like the fight of the giant. I like fights that have multiple phases and like multiple things to do. I'm gonna kill him even though he got the kill streak. I didn't like the way he looked at me. Nice. Yeah, if you're looking for a challenge, and it seems like you're the sort of player who's very good at this game, I would recommend play with any regular run with no hit, with one hit protection turned off, and from there you can restrict how many fragments you get as well. You can basically not pick up any fragments on a run to make it so that you have to engage in the mechanics a little bit longer than we normally would. Because we know that in this game, a lot of what we end up doing is killing stuff as soon as we encounter it. That's the goal, right? No chances to get hit if everything's dead as soon as you meet it. That's always a fun one. Another one that I enjoyed was doing the cursed sword run without ice armor, or ice armor, no focus, because those are a crutch. I'm pretty happy with what I've got. Maybe we just try and aim for a better version of either. Yeah, didn't really end up doing anything, huh? Interesting. Level 12, level 14. Okay. I might come back for that. Yeah, that's great. The lighthouse has 6 phases. Oh, right, because you've got the running as well. Yeah, you're counting the run. The climb phase. I didn't care for the climb phase. It's my least favorite part. Honestly, that was why it was hard to get the hit list. Because I kept getting tapped by the... Stop it. I kept getting tapped by the fire. Some poison would be nice. The hitless boss rush outfits. Yeah, those are insane. You know, I'm really happy with what I've got. Stop it. Ah, you got me. Actually, I got myself, I guess. Well played, sir. Well played. Okay. That's 3. It must have been a scorpion. Yeah, guys. Oh my god. Oh, that was the scariest thing ever. Jesus. We're fine. Yeah, I don't blame you for giving up on that one. It's that achievement, those achievements are unpleasant, to say the least. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, one game I got to get back to soon is Ovis Loop. I do think about Ovis Loop often. It's a very, very good game. I just wish it had more exploration. Kind of my only real problem with it. There aren't any Steve achievies. True. I'm glad they didn't do achievements on that, because that's pretty savage. Mr. Kermat, how are you, sir? We're doing an alternative balance run. It's going all right. We're probably going to pick up a level 12 torch and turn it into a legendary. I was hoping for a cursed mimic, but I don't think we're going to get it. Oh, that guy's scary. But how are you? Hopefully you had a good weekend, a little bit of time off. Man, we have 3 fragments already. They grow up so fast. Sir. That was odd. Every now and then you get stunned and remember that you can get stunned. Nice, those guys count as beasts. I didn't know that. How cool is that? Tired but good. That's a good combo. I like that combo. We only found 1 rift. Wonder why our scroll count is so excessively high. Double damage grenade. It'll be a double damage bleeding grenade. That's kind of dope. I don't even remember what Corrupted Powers legendary affix was. I don't remember it being very inspiring. This could be good though. This could be fun. A legendary level 12 barricade. Do we want that? And then I could have the melons, or hell, I could have poison, and we could have the synergy we're missing currently. And then if I had bleeding, I could have poison and bleeding. Oh, that could be really fun. And that would probably make a big difference for this guy. All right, let's do it. Right. Bleeding is nice. I'm gonna get rid of Knife Dance though. And yeah, what was it again? right. You don't lose the enemies don't lose their poison stacks with Catalyst. Interesting, it doesn't tell us, actually. But that's what it is. Double damage grenade. Do I still want that? Replacing bleed for poison. I guess we just lose the synergy on that guy. It's not that important. Fighters kind of suck, though. So I probably want to re-roll that, but then I'd lose the double damage, which is part of what would make this really good. Yeah, you know what? We'll keep the synergy. We'll keep the synergy from the Barnacle. I get rid of Barnacle too often. So with that in mind, now we can go and grab our torch, which is not any of these. Let's go grab our beefy torch. Won't be double damage, or sorry, it won't be legendary, but it will be vampiric, which is kind of nice. And that takes care of our need for health. And I can probably just re-roll it too if I really need to. Hell yeah. I like it. We'll kill these guys. Feels weird leaving these guys alone. Yeah, fire and poison on the torch. That's pretty good. GG. Hey, TRS. Happy Pride Month. Faux show. You got him, man. How's it going so far? I mean, it's day one, as far as I can know. I mean, that's crazy. Poison has no effect on you. What an amulet to get this late into a run. Ah, crap. Okay, that's fine. Oh my god. That's crazy. I should have died there. I should have died. In another reality, I did die. This run is over in every other one. Yowza. But still, great build. Very happy with that. Oh, it's a door. Like, what is this for? I don't even know. So we go fight Gigante. No food, kicking around the level. Yeah, all right. Oh, there's a key up there. You son of a bitch. I'm in. That's fantastic. If poison actually heals you, can you gain? No. Because the damage is per tick. Oh, I see. Rip. Hilarious. Forgot about how that worked. Don't worry, we're not throwing the run. Not just yet. Oh, maybe we are. Hell yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they didn't want the exploit, kinda. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, that was kind of risky and kind of stupid, but I like it. Does that just get me out of there? It does get me out of there. I should probably heal though, huh? Yeah, I think we gonna heal. We have the resources for this later. We can just buy another flask and then I'll be comfortable. That's good. I mean, hell, we got the door. Risky and stupid? True. All right. Another one. We got 4 keys now. I feel like I'm short on keys. I feel like I should have more of them. I think I should have more of them. All right, so wish is cooked. Do we want... We don't need bleed because we removed bleed from here. Yeah, bleed's been kind of phased out. All right. 31. It's a really overpowered run. I think our dual stats were in our favor more often than not for the first couple levels, so. What are the keys for? So it's a mod. There are a bunch of doors in the transition biomes, and when I save up 7, I can get a bunch of cool shit. But you can have progressively more and more stuff as you go. I'll show you on the next transition room. Yeah, it is not a base game effect. For the most part, I do. Today, I'm playing, this is the alternate balance mod. You know, it's funny. I will take this, considering it does 200,000 damage right now. That's the 5th key. We want to go to high peak, I believe. Keratin. Nice. So yeah, so 5 keys, we want 6. Who knows what our legendary is going to be? Of course, it's a magnetic grenade. One of the worst legendaries in the game. Contextually pretty cool. But yeah, right here. So basically what we're wanting is we are wanting to go all the way to the bottom. And we're going to get this door. And it's going to give us a key, a fragment, and a triple scroll. And worst comes to worst, we won't be able to afford it. And we'll have to pick up a different key. Or a different door. Yeah, torch with catalyst. It's working really nicely. I'm very pleased with it. Where are we going? Let's take a look at our choices. Our choices are the derelict distillery, which is cursed. The cursed derelict distillery. Well, I think we have to take that. I need to let go of one of my mutations, so we're going to let go of... Oh, what are we going to let go of? We're going to let go of Gastro. I think Predator has more value. And then we will take Masochist, which will 0.5% of our HP per trap. So this actually makes the distillery very valuable as a biome. I do wish we got a guaranteed legendary or something. Who knows? Maybe an alternative balance is better. One of my complaints about the derelict distillery is that it's the risk is too high and the reward is too low. And so if we can increase that reward and decrease the risk, or even just decrease the risk, I think that would be dope. Hiya! Stop it. Stop it. Immediately. Immediately. Good Lord. Stop it. Good God. Interesting. Why is my movement speed so insanely fast? That's crazy, and it's lasting forever. I'm very confused by this, but that's okay. So here, we're gonna try something. That worked. Yeah, I don't ever come in here regardless. But now there's definitely even less incentive. I need to go. Come on, you coward. How do I get there? Oh. Okay. It's actually kind of fun to like try and navigate this level. Yeah, we're gonna wait. Is it a? It's a. Oh, it's a crystal guy. He's crystal. 6 grand to under 6 grand. Okay, it's not a better amulet. Why is this level so hard? So, for example, one of the other bingo rules will be that we have to take this level. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Already better? I don't know if that's better. Scribbled note. Is there anything in here? There really isn't, eh? It's just lore. Dispenser out of orders. One of our engineers was so happy with his prototype that he went straight to the barrel dispenser to test it. The level of stupidity would have gotten him fired if he didn't die in the process. Sign the management. All right. Nah, you're good. You just get your lurk on. You're fine. Makes the victim bleed. That is a fantastic barrel launcher. GG. No, I'm pretty happy with our build. Good thing the Masochist has been tweaked to be even better. I mean, it doesn't really need to be, actually. It's already pretty good. Yeah, the poison is wild, man. Ow. Damn, dude. Oh, food. Don't mind if I do. Come on now. I see you. And the arrows on this thing are phenomenal, hey? This is another guy who died from drinking the stuff. I do wonder what the implications of the distillery are. Actually, here, let's check out the room here. What's the lore on this? Like, is this basically them trying to figure out how to make Panacea? Or is this just them trying to drink it directly from the barrel? Is Hokuto a boss solution? Not really. Hokuto is just in the backpack. I didn't end up basing a build around it. It's just there. I ended up going melee for this build, so it didn't really make sense. It's also wildly overpowered in this. In this mod, you do insane damage with it. Interesting. How do I get down there? It does currently, oh, no, you can't see it, but it currently does over 200,000 damage per arrow. They kind of changed how it worked in the base game. In the base game, you had a small main hit, and then the Hokuto effect was really strong. And in this one, they made it so the Hokuto effect is really weak, and the actual weapon does massive damage. It's kind of weird. I don't know. It is the Axe Knight. Yeah, it is the Axe Knight. And I don't ever use the outline unless I'm using this because it looks pretty cool. Is it as OP? I would say they made it twice as OP as it used to be. It's really over the top for some reason. It's one of the things I'm confused by this game, by this mod. It's one of the few things where I'm like, huh? It seems like the number is bugged or something. Wow, that's a crazy barrel. And that was confusing because I didn't know where that was coming from. Jeez. Good Lord. Stressful. I'm gonna grab the warp, but then we're gonna come back down here. Yeah, that seemed weird. Ah, so many exploding barrels everywhere. Interesting. Do the guys, do they defend against the barrels? Huh. Isn't that weird? Ah! God, our movement speed is like, it's like triples when we've been hit by something. But it's so good. It's so little damage. Damn, it lasts forever. Remember playing it in what, 1.4? Yeah, free wins. Oh yeah, no, Hokuto was way too good. There was a time there when it was over the top good. Eesh. Stop it. Excuse me? I'm confused by what that is. It's like really hard to control movement speed with this thing. I don't care for it. Hey. So many doors. Ah! Whoa, okay. Yeah, that's, I will say, they made Masochist very unappealing to use. Even though it's kind of nice, like the damage is pretty much mitigated entirely, but the actual movement speed is like so wildly out of control. It's not very fun to interact with. What the hell's going on there? I think it would be, yeah, I think it'd be even worse. So confused by this room, but it's fine. Really? It's just a room, that's it. Okay. So weird. There it is. There's always another barrel. Oh. I was expecting my speed to still be constant. Have fun biome. 33. Okay. Okay. How appropriate. Yeah, damn. Distillery's just not a fun level. It's just not a fun level in general. It's designed for pain. It makes me think of what it's like when you're playing Night Rain and you grab a jail and you get like the Beast Brigade, and it's like, or like you get an affix on a weapon that's either not only not good for your build but like also just bad in general. It's just, it feels like the joke pull. I mean, once you've gotten the stuff in the level, there's really no incentive to ever coming back here. At least with Fractured Shrines, there's always like a, you know, that cool legendary. Nice. Nice. That's pretty neat. 200,000 damage on the crits for this. That's wild. Plus 40% damage too. Nice. I think we've already got our build though. That's a great weapon. Oh, damn. Our poison is cooking everybody, huh? Boy, I'm so lucky I rolled at the right second there. I was about to have a mimic explode on top of me with nothing to do. Sure. I like that they made Death Orb purple. That's cool. I'll just recycle this. Okay, there we go. Plus 40% damage. Fire Blast. It's always nice. I don't know. I'm kind of looking for just like a better shield at this point, I think. I don't think that's better. So with a single parry, you gain 50% extra damage. Seems pretty good. Nice. Vampiric Trident. Lots of vampiric weapons on this run. And again. When it rains, it pours. And yeah, as soon as if I did go into a rift and got hit, I would have to deal with the crazy extra speed. It's almost worth it to like wait at that point. Wait till it cool off. It's kind of silly. It's actually like pretty hard to control my movement. Right. He's not a real one. Oh, snap. The quad, 36. Damn, bro. That's some crazy damage numbers there. Damn. 37. Let's go. This might be one of the highest scrolled runs I've seen in months. And actually, that's not entirely true because our Hyperlight Drifter run had, what was it? It was 38. Nice. I'll take the hit. This room feels really weird, like it's lacking an identity. Yeah, we are a very squishy. Oh god, that's kind of scary. Interesting. Do I have a single enemy left? Oh, thank god. Oh man, almost got there. Almost got. Let's go. Oh man, I think maybe this guy's gonna be the safest. I know, right? Okay. Wouldn't that be fun? Another sore loser. At some point, you have to just accept that you're gonna have to fight the hand of the king while cursed. I think we're good, right? Yeah, pretty solid. I think we can roll Masochist off after this. Yeah, so there you go. So that's basically what it's going to be from now on, is that if I have to go to the distillery, which will be one of the bingo boxes, I will just take Masochist. And I'm actually more incentivized to go there because it's interesting and different. And because everybody hates it and nobody wants to go there, it's an interesting, unique thing to do. All right, so still waiting. We've got 5 keys. We need 6. We need 6 keys. Make sure I've got everything I need here. I think I'm good. You know, it would have been kind of cool. It would have been cool if they introduced an affix at 5 BC that makes a weapon take twice the melees off. That would be like a cool star affix. Make it like a 0.5% chance of dropping on a weapon or something. And it's like this weapon clears melees at twice the rate. That would have been dope. 37 though, man. Jesus. Might even end up at 38 again. Although I think that last one was a regular run. This has been, because it's alternate balance, things are already kind of weird and janky. Sure is fun though. Now I forgot to roll mutations off. Easy. Easy peasy. Could have been cursed. Could have been cursed. Yeah, so I missed a key somewhere along the line. Because we'll have to get that final scroll at the very end and not at this biome. All right. Cute. Cute. I wonder if they'll even evolve before the level ends. It'd be kind of funny if they didn't. That's fine. I don't think it's a great choice. All right. Right, we roll Masochist off. 10 grand. That's spicy. But it's worth it. I think we go back to this and this. That's gonna be the way to go. Now we've got all the damage types. And I've got some healing, which is always nice. That's brave, putting those guys into this biome. Damn, dude. Just reach out and touch him, huh? Would you look at that? I mean, it's very rare that we get a high voltage amulet, but it is nice to take advantage of when we do get them. For anyone that's unfamiliar with the terminology, that is a 4 scroll purple amulet. 38. Damn, dude. That's kind of wild. What's our damage? 100,000 damage with the torch, with a single regular torch attack, and that's not considering the poison and all of the other crazy affixes flying around. I like it. We'll go up at the start. I think maybe this one? No, it isn't. I don't remember which one has stuff in it. These lore rooms are typically pretty bland. Once you see them the one time, it's kind of GG's. What's over here? Is that the tower? Oh, that's just another bird. All right. Interesting. Oh, is that the tower? It is the tower. I think we might actually be able to cheese it. Whoa. We can cheese it, but I got to do it right. It's kind of fun. That's very rare. I've found cheesable towers maybe once or twice. And this is one of those times. Neat. Hoyo power. Again? I don't think I can get anything better, can I? I guess we're trying to get a better... Yeah, we're trying to get a better barnacle. Let's try that again. Right here. That's fun. It pretty much never gets to... Nope. All right. I'm getting a little silly here, but I'm gonna go kill these guys. Nothing beats Poyo power in its prime. I remember there was, when it was first introduced, I remember there was something ultra broken about it. Oh, 3 purple. Still not good enough. That'd be nuts if we found 2 purple ones in a single run. I'd say the chances of that were vanishingly small. Wait. No, it is down. Cool. All right. Oh yeah, forcing us to get the apex key. That'll be another one of the bad beat rolls. One of the bad rolls for that. I think that could be a lot of fun. Gotta have the apex key in order to get the bingo line. Predator, am I right? Just moving from critter to critter. Normally I'd be super stoked about all these amulets. Oh my god. That was crazy. Jesus. That's on me. That was an order of operations mistake on my part. See, I should have rolled first and then attacked. I did not. Nice. Another one of those, eh? I'm gonna grab that food. Now I know how much damage they do. How much damage do they do? Yes. And now that we're above 54% damage again, we get our 1-hit protection back. Which I think is very important. It's the only reason we survive that, actually. And they do far more damage than they did. But 1-hit protection saved us. So that would be my suggestion to anyone that really wants like the most hardcore challenge. It would be play with 1-hit protection off. And then if that's still too easy for you, then you start restricting off-color scrolls. Yeah, that's fair. It's fine. And there hits a point where sometimes we do 1-stat runs. And if you do 1 stat with tactics, you cap out at 725 health as your max HP. Meaning even a touch of any damage at the end will kill you. Oh, God. I hate that. That's gross. Okay. At least... Here we go. Bit of a risk, but worth taking. Wow, he survived. That guy survived a hit. I don't think I need the money, right? 17, actually, I might need the money. I thought I had more. Oh shit, the food. I can grab that food up there. Well, that's great. Right, because we could cheese the tower. The rare and glorious tower cheese. Fantastic, 10 out of 10. Just for funsies, we'll go take a look and see if... see, there's the other one. There's the reason to pick up the... There's the reason to pick up the Apex key. Oh, that's so savage, though. As it's not a bingo card, I'm not going to bother with it. But that could potentially end up on a bingo card at some point. And then we'll have to go and do this. I don't remember the exact thing. The first couple parts of this aren't bad, but I don't remember the last one. Too bad you rolled off Masochist, right? That's another one. That's another thing to consider. True. I guess we've got everything we need. We can just go. Another one is that you have to get the spoiler boss down to 1 HP before you use the panacea. That's going to be another really challenging bingo line. All right. Now we can't cheese that one. We can't cheese that. Well played, game. Well played. Yeah, the observatory has a rough bonus key on it. So that means that we can only grab the second last door. 9 to a 13. Oh, that's kind of cool. You can get level 13 stuff. The final room is level 13. That's pretty sweet. But we'll go all the way down. Boop. And we can't get that, sadly. Very unfortunate. We would love to. But we can get this, I believe, right? 2 to 5. Yes. So 5. We could get several of them, in fact. But this is what we want, I think. Let's see. Do we need anything else? 42. We don't care. Interesting, we could pick up Wish again. I wonder what would happen if I picked up Wish again. I don't think that makes sense. Temporal Distortion, always a good one. Yo, Idonomic. Coming in hot. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Usually I arrived just in time. Nice, you're playing some Twilight Princess. It is definitely one of my favorite Zeldas, for sure. We'll just grab this, I guess. And just grab an extra scroll. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Hopefully you guys had a fun time together there. We're just doing some Monday Dead Cells, as we do every Monday. 40 in our main stat. That's kind of insane. I like it. I have 1 key left. What can I get for 1 key? I can get some money and a curse. That sounds terrible. I think we do this. And I think we recycle. This guy doesn't even make sense. It's a triple red anyway. Gives us a little extra money. Maybe we could do it. Oh, I'm known to play. We're definitely pretty good at this point. It's a lot of practice mostly. So the stats on this are kind of lame. So maybe we just try this. Let's see what we get. That's nothing. Oh, interesting. I wonder if the upgraded damage over time effects are no longer. Oh, that's weird. Nice. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. We do keep them anonymous just in case you'd like to remain anonymous. This is not great. Ugh, I guess I'll take that. It's not the worst, but it's really not very good. Let's see what we've got. Yeah, we ended up with an obscenely high scroll count on this run, which is always kind of fun. 40 in our main stat. As a reference for anyone that's curious, you usually end up with about 30. So every now and then you get a run like this where our damage is pretty excessive. But what are you doing in Twilight Princess? Do you have any sort of like goals or speed runs, or are you playing through it for funsies? All right, here we go. I doubt we can one phase him, but we'll see what happens. All right, it is indeed. First playthrough with, oh, new Dusklight PC port? What does that mean? I'm not familiar with that. Oh, we're not gonna be able to one phase them, are we? Damn it. That's so good. Boom, baby. Well, that was fun. Little flawless action. It's a little bit easier when you have an immensely high scroll count. Thank you, thank you. Fun little run there. I like the outfit we wore as well. I'm still a little sad about losing the bow run that we started the day with, but that's okay. Do I know of Ship of Harkinian for Ocarina of Time? I do not. I do not. Tell me more. I'd love to hear about that. Thank you, Donnie. Thank you, Kermat. Yeah, I'd love to hear what you think of that. The one that I'm actually most stoked on, and I still need to kind of like set it up proper, is I have a Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time mod called, ooh, what is it called? It's like a Bloodborne mod. Let me take a quick look at it. It's like a Bloodborne themed mod. I have it in my downloads folder. I just don't know what it's called. Where are you? Sir, I don't have it here. Bloodborne mods. No, that's not it. Maybe I have it on the desktop. Might be on the desktop. Well, anyway, it's a. I'm gonna just search for it because it's dope. If you're into modding Zelda, Bloodborne mod for Zelda 64. It's called The Curse of Moonlight. It's called The Curse of Moonlight. Zelda Curse of Moonlight, Bloodborne inspired horror mod. If you're into that sort of thing, if you're into the various ports, or I guess in this case it would be emulation because it's a ROM hack, so you'd have to do the thing. But anyway, that was a lot of fun. Let's do another one. Let's do another run. Maybe we'll pick something a little different this time. I think I'm good on alternate balance for now. Let's do a regular run. Oh, that's too bad. I started the run. Rip. Dusklight is a PC port for Twilight Princess with upscale textures and all of that. Right, was it 720? Was Twilight Princess legit 720? That's crazy. There's no way, right? It was 1080. Upscale textures I could see being really good for it. We are OP. It's true. All right, we'll change our outfit. I think this time, in order to ramp it up a little, we're going to not take any fragments on this upcoming run. Let's take the ghost outfit. What's a cool head we can have for the ghost outfit? I mean, obviously the white hole. White hole is the obvious. Oh, I really like that one though. FPS. Oh, 200 FPS. Oh, that must be buttery smooth. So buttery smooth. Oh, they're not quite the same color. That one's kind of cool, the Timekeeper mask. You know what? We'll do Timekeeper mask. In fact, let's just switch over to the Timekeeper outfit for that mask. I feel like that would be appropriate. Where are you? There she is. Well, we could do the classic. Although it's funny enough, this I think matches the head the best. Yeah, we'll go with the desert temporal. Oh yeah, and we got to get rid of the outline. The outline was just there for cool points. But yeah, that's wild, man. 200 FPS. But yeah, take a look at Curse of Moonlight. All right, so the only restriction we're gonna have on this one is gonna be no fragments. No fragments. Now, we just did a tactics run, so let's do a... I don't know. Maybe a survival run? Survival might be kind of fun. I haven't done survival in a while. Just throw you in the backpack, because why not? I think we're good. All right, so no fragments. Gotta remember. That's an interesting cursed object to get immediately. There it is. Not bad. 20 curse to manage. It's a little scary. But we'll be fine. It's not like there's a randomizer to contend with. I will say that's like the scariest thing about that other damn mod. Ooh! Yeah, I'm not comfortable parrying with this thing yet. Ooh. Heck yeah. Nope. Actually, our amulet is very, very nice. Instant synergy is always a good thing. How many hours into Dead Cells are we? I'd say this is about 6,000 hours, give or take. At this point, that's kind of the number I've settled on. It was 5,000 about 1,000 hours ago. Oh, I really like the Nutcracker. Maybe if we got a like an ice thing. An ice grenade would be fantastic. What else would work with this? Is it rooting? Yeah, so rooting would work here. So if I had a boy's axe, let's leave that for now. Now, if we had a boy's axe, we could probably throw in a really fun rooting build. Although that stun grenade is looking pretty tasty. That's fine. Yeah, it's a lot. It's been kind of it's been the main game that I've played for a very long time. Thank you. Perfect. All right, that is actually great. Also, indeed, big fan of Souls. We just finished up Demon Souls, PlayStation 3 emulated, and we are now playing through Bloodborne PC emulated with all the bells and whistles. That's been a lot of fun. I'm a big fan of Bloodborne. I rant about it all the time. So being able to play through it in high fidelity in its what I assume is the quality that FromSoft saw it in before they had to port it to PlayStation. But it's so nice seeing all those effects not totally just tanking frame rate. So scary. Stop it. Because yeah, in the OG, fire and lightning basically completely just caused the whole thing to chug. Oh, that's noon, which means it's lunchtime. Favorite FromSoft game? Oh, Bloodborne, 100%. Yeah, Bloodborne, and it's not even close. I will say Sekiro is a close second favorite. And I've played more Dark Souls 2 than almost any other one, despite it not really being my favorite. For some reason, I've placed a lot of time into Dark Souls 2. Couldn't tell you why. It just gripped me somehow. Sekiro was very good. Sekiro was one of those games that like I don't go back to very often because it was so unbelievably hard. Like every single encounter is a hard wall until you figure it out. Unless you cheese, blah, blah, blah. But you know what I mean? Like in general, it's so crazy. But, oh, that's it. Oh, okay, we're done. Where are we going? Castle outskirts. That's kind of gross. Sorry. So we're gonna go into the toxic sewers this time. That's where we're headed. We haven't been to toxic sewers yet today. Yeah, speedrunners for Sekiro are absolutely. Everything is a hard wall in FromSoft games. You're not wrong, to be fair. You're not wrong. It's okay. I decided to save the money instead of buying the thing. But yeah, that said, I think Bloodborne, I think Sekiro. I mean, I really like Demon Souls. It's not a lot of fun to play through. It's probably one of my least favorites to play through, but there's just something about it that is really special. You know, it really feels like Miyazaki put a lot of himself into the game. And while the other Souls games feel more accessible a lot of the time, there's just something about Demon Souls that really sticks with me. Like I still think about Demon Souls to this day, kind of thing, you know? Oh, that's all right. Yeah, bleeding and toxic, hell yeah. I am going to take this and we're gonna put melee on ourselves. We can't really get stacks of melee, can we? It doesn't really work properly. That's okay though. Oh my goodness. All the messages. Everybody wants a piece. Everybody wants a piece. Oh, good times. It's a lot of stuff. So what do I want here? It's gonna work well for this thing. Counterattack, maybe. Counterattack would be an interesting way of buffing an attack from the thing. Successful parry. I'm really curious about this. Let's do counterattack and then let's try and practice some. Nope, not you. Let's try and practice some parries. You hated DS2, the DLC. The DLCs are so brutal. They're just so unfair. It's just, I would love to play like a mod of the DLC where it's like actually feels like a properly balanced FromSoft game. Like the Scholar of the First Sin just has so many awful encounters that you can't really run through. Like I know speedrunners will say you can, but you know what I mean? Like in general, like they're not designed for you to be able to navigate them in an interesting way. It's just like, there's 17 guys behind this door. Good luck. It just kind of sucks to like deal with most of the encounters. But I did play a few different mods, but they never really managed to make like manage the pain points of the of enemy placement, at least in Scholar of the First Sin. I felt like Scholar of the First Sin was kind of worse. The slowdown is like really scary for trying to parry stuff here. Kind of feels like, yeah, it kind of feels like I'm not really gonna get a lot of love here. It was the DLC with the platforms going up and down and the ghost enemies. Oh, that's Broom Tower. Oh, nice. That's Broom Tower. That's the Burnt King. That was a rough DLC. The verticality of it was really hard to manage. Although I will say, I don't know, the first part of Elium Lois was great, and then the two side areas of Elium Lois were awful. I did not care for that. Although that's not a particularly hot take. Everybody kind of hated those areas. I just wish the encounters had been a little better balanced so that they were more fun. But a lot of the time it felt just like there was only one way to go through an area. You know? I will say build variety was fantastic. Build variety was fantastic in general. And I really, really liked... I mean, I don't know. I was going to say
PvP, but I don't really do PvP. I don't know. I just really liked being able to play through the game so many times. Hello. 4 to a 6. Okay. I mean, it's rare we get a direct upgrade. It's a little early, so the value's a little lower. I'm so scared to parry any of this. That was an attempt at a parry. A poisonous death orb. That's kind of cool. I don't know if you can parry those guys. I don't think we're gonna find out. Ancient sewers. Oh. Normally it's right behind that drop. It's quite the long path. That's not terrible. Having the two together could be kind of dope, actually. Wolf trap him and then death orb him. Let's try that. That feels different. Not enough to kill him. Wonder what killed him. Oh, just the fire. Nice. Passive fire. So, like, yeah, the restricted damage types are going to be really hard to enforce in the, it's going to be really hard to reinforce in the bingo games. So I might have to remove those. Because sometimes you just get it. I mean, I guess that just means, like, you have to be more conscious in what you pick up. If it's got fire on it, you can't pick it up. That'll be a real challenge to balance it, I think. Because especially later on, as you come into stuff like this, if I have no inflammable oil, I now can't buy any of these items, right? And if I try and re-roll something, and it gets what a status that I don't like on it, and then I run out of money and I can't re-roll it, now I have to kill that. Now I have to kill the block, so that doesn't feel very good either. I might end up removing those restrictions. Kind of have to play around a little bit and see what feels right. Cat's a lot of fun. Wolf trap. It's an 8. I'm at 25 grand. I got a lot of money right now. Sure. I'll replace that. Thinking about getting that cat, actually. Instead of the death orb. No, actually. Yeah, that's a scary one. I think you can parry that with the staff. There's our third fragment. If we're lucky and get 4, we could get an extra scroll in this biome. It happens occasionally. Oh, that's a curse. That's exciting. That's an entirely different kind of problem. GG. Bible is usually green, I think. In fact, I think it's usually green-purple. Bible's a lot of fun. Although I usually try and do it on... Do we take the Bible? I think we take the Bible. Dipped our toes in. It's okay. Right, I was cursed. Oh, I forgot I was cursed. Wow, I would not have played so recklessly if I had remembered I had cursed. Oh man, that happens to me way too often. Just start playing. Don't think about the major problems incoming. It's like, it's fine, we can trade, I'm survival. Oops. Ramparts, we like the ramparts. Where do we want to go? Corrupted prison, we haven't been to corrupted prison yet. Let's go to corrupted prison. What's hilarious is I definitely started picking up fragments, so I guess I've ruined our challenge. I mean, in theory, if I'd never pick up another fragment, or we could just say I'm not going to worry about it. Anti-pixelated. What's going on, Pixel? Good to see you. Welcome back. Yeah, I guess we picked up fragments. Oops. I think I'm good. Nice. Corrupted prison has a warp right next to it. No, I'm doing great. We just flawless spoily boy on our previous run. It was good. It was an alternate balance run. I feel like it went well. Now we're just doing a survival run. It's all coming together. I think I can take this. Oh, right. I like this because it's got such good stats. But it's fine. We'll just... Yeah, it went well. We had 40 scrolls. We had 40 main stat. So it was pretty easy to not get hit. A little excessive. Shoots an arrow in front. 50% extra damage. That's kind of cool. It was insane. I've had 40 only a couple of times. And I've almost never had above 40. That might have been like our highest scroll count in a very long time. The Hyperlight Drifter run had 38. That was pretty good. Usually it's like 32, so which is why it's so wild when you get such high numbers. Lightning Bolt just sitting in here, burning a hole in my pocket. I really want to re-roll this. But I don't know why. It's pretty good. Maybe I'll go more parry focused stuff to try and encourage myself. Reflected shots give us more parry. Hey, how you doing? How's things? I'm gonna encourage more parrying. That's what we'll do. We'll just make a parry build. Why not? Fingers crossed we don't die. Nice. All right. Yeah, our damage is good. Hey-ya. Jeez. Sir. So scary. Wall? No. Gotta be up early tomorrow. Oh, that's fun. Work or pleasure? Scissors are a lot of fun too. Interesting. They They reflect those like other projectiles. So on some level, that weapon is indeed a projectile. It's kind of cool. All right. Double damage cat would be kind of fun. Spicy fella. Legendary oiled sword. If only it wasn't terrible. We are green. There's an extra jump. I'll take it. This is really bad, but we'll throw it in the backpack. And maybe we can do something interesting with it anyway. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. All right. I mean, well played. I can't even be mad about that. Right, double damage. I'm like, man, it seems like I have so little health suddenly. That makes sense. Ancient sewers, which is cursed. All right. Well, that seems like a fun time. I left food at the top, didn't I? We're gonna grab that. That's smart. That's smart. It's a good idea. Still not enough to tank a hit, but close enough to try. I think we're gonna add. I think we're gonna re-roll our mutations. Focus a little more on healing. What do you say? That's probably a good idea. Thanks so much for hanging out with me today, friends. It's nice to meet you. Some new faces. Plenty of old faces. It's kind of cool. Interesting. I've got an idea here. So we're gonna do Porcupine, because Porcupine is cool, even off color. We're gonna take healing. So we're gonna take Necro, I think, and maybe we take What Doesn't Kill Me? Maybe we take Necro and yeah. No, I'll take Necro and I will take Point Blank. There you go. Now we got ourselves a rainbow mutation build. Kind of a funky little grouping. Everything working together. Should be interesting. If not very effective. It'll be somewhat effective. All right, that's kind of cool. A better wolf trap. Man, I think I'm just gonna do that. Yeah, that's why I fucking knew it. Okay, level 12. I'll take it. Level 12 wolf trap. Oh, yeah. I think as per our conversation earlier, I think the mimic is the scariest enemy in the game. With the barrel mimic not too far behind. Because the barrel mimics are designed to catch you. Ow. Rude. But, okay. Ooh, what kind of conference are you going to? I can imagine it's got to be for work. Oh, nice. Huge. And scary. Gotta watch out for poison. Yeah. I don't remember where the poison is. It's okay, it's too late. We're going on a regular run. We're doing a regular run, it's fine. Nice. Solid state drive. And I guess we'll go this way. No, we will not. Ah, tech. That's actually super appropriate then that you won that exact thing. You're so tech savvy. My wife was supposed to go for a conference in Calgary. Not Calgary, in Edmonton. But a province away. And unfortunately, it was canceled at the last minute. We got to the airport, dropped her off, and then halfway back home, she called me and said, my flight's been canceled. Edmonton has chosen violence. Which is to say, bad weather. But that's okay. Interesting. Interesting. Phaser. Phaser. It's kind of cool. Interesting. All right. See you later, Maria's cat. I liked you. Massive. Much in the way the jungle is massive. Self-synergizing, which is kind of cool. Oh, I see. It's fine. Hey, that's too many things. There's too many things here. I see. This oiled sword perky pack is kind of cool, actually. Yeah, she was mostly just annoyed because we had to like spend a bunch of time like preparing for it. Well, she had to spend a bunch of time preparing for it. I didn't do anything. I was just the driver. Kind of a messy build, but I'm having fun. Pretty cool. I'll take that. 5-2. We're lacking some tactics, right? It's a weird little dead end. Oh, can we do it without getting poisoned? We did it! Ground was fine. Off-color dual stats, though. That's kind of bunk. Although, you know what? It does reinforce point blank a little bit. 1% per stat, so not ever really that much that you want to keep. But. There's the double green. We lose our extra jump, but it's fine. Extra jumps are for fools. And people who have them. No rifts. Today's like a very rift-free day. Isn't that weird? Just not getting anything. Sure. May as well. Still have enemies to kill. I really like the blood sword. It's so mid, but I really like it. Ooh, there's our mimic. There's our mimic clue. Yikes. All right. That all kind of worked itself out. Nice. There he is. Poor little guy. We should be using phaser more often. I keep forgetting that I have it. As you can see, it basically one-shots things right now, which is kind of insane. We're officially on par for stats. Okay. GG game. GG. I didn't need that kill streak anyway. Okay, where are we going? Up and left? Certainly are. Yeah, our parry's not very good, is it? Pretty good. I think we've got a pray. We've got a level 12. I think we'll be all right. Just a lateral move, huh? Do I have anything that's benefits from bleeding? The wolf trap benefits from bleeding. Sure. Those two are kind of the same thing to me. I think I would have made it so that these items had more of a diversity of stuff in them. I'd have maybe a small food behind one of them. I think a small food behind one of them would be cool. Maybe have like the cursed artifact that we took at the beginning of the run. Have those kind of show up as well. 15's okay. And yeah, no rift, right? No rift. And one more shop, which we know isn't a mimic because we already killed it. All right, what do you got for me? Front line, that would be nice. Tombstone, the other Bible. It is such a fun weapon. Tombstone's so good. I don't know what I want here. I don't think I can get a better version of anything I've got right now. I think everything I've got is pretty much at the top of its class. Kanji again. It's a bit weird. It's a little unusual, but I'll allow it. I think we'll go graveyard this time. And we haven't been to the sepulcher yet. That could be worth going to. That's always a fun time. Okay, did I get anything new? Yeah, self-rooting and self poison. It's actually got double self synergy, which is kind of nuts. I didn't know that was possible. Rooting. Kind of want to get rid of a couple of these stats, so we'll roll it once. Yeah, I'll take it. Lots of burning on that. I want to re-roll this. I feel like we could make it more interesting. Okay, bleeding and burning, kind of cool. We have inflammable oil and burning on stuff. Yeah. I guess we do have bleeding here. That's fine. We'll keep that. Yes, cat? I know. The cat's suffering. She requires snacks. I know, sweetheart. You're so cute. You jumped in the middle of a boss fight, though. I can't give you attention. Okay. Apparently this is the behind. So she does apparently have a behind. Rip legendary. Come on, come at me, bro. Come on. Ah, yes. Ah. And she exploded. That was fantastic. There you go. That's how you do it. That was such a silly fight. Thank you, cat. Yeah, that was such a silly fight. She died mid-tentacle phase. So yeah, the wolf trap can kind of get you around it a bit. Hey, Aedonomic, thank you so much. Gotta head out, pick up the wife. Yeah, cheers. Have a fantastic rest of your day. Thanks again for the raid. Thanks for trusting your peeps with us. A cursed graveyard. That's gonna be fun. Nice. Hell yeah. Appreciate you. Let's see you again. All right, we can buy ourselves a flask here, which is nice. Although that's mostly an aside. I wanted to go to the graveyard anyway. Hey, cat, can you stop sitting on the keyboard? Cat's just gonna sit on the keyboard for a bit, I think. Pray for me. Yeah, it's like this thing basically just kills stuff. Oh, well, we got cursed and one shot. Huge. You clip forward one phasing kanji. That's kind of amazing. I think it's, yeah, it is possible. It is possible. Well, I guess that's the end of that run. All right, cat. Destroyer of worlds. Hello. You must pay the tax, Chibi. You must pay the tax of saying hello. Say hello. Hmm? No meows? Let's see if we can get a protesting meow out of her. Nope. She's not even gonna do that. She just wants to be held like a baby. But honey, I'm at work. It's true. She wants to be held like a baby. All right. Well, that didn't work out, did it? Although that was one of those situations where the guy who was in that spot was it was obviously a sore loser. So those situations become very dangerous. Very dangerous. I think I am going to take a short break, and I'm going to grab some food, and then we'll go again. Perhaps we'll do Paradoxalith's next viewer build. It is a build that is based around Alucard. Alucard. Oh damn! Yeah, that's a dope mimic. I like that. I like that a lot. But yeah, as I said, I'll be right back. Not too long. But don't go anywhere. We got more Dead Cells in just a minute. Here, they'll play this again. This is a fantastic song. One more time for all the folks at home. Alrighty. Hi. So what am I thinking? What am I thinking? I got a little bit of food here, which I want to have a snack for. Perhaps we could watch something. Just for a moment. Do we have anything, anything that's popped up for game trailers? Upcoming game hype? Anything for upcoming game hype? We got Stone Machia. Well, I think we did take a look at that. Mechanicus 2. Mechanicus 2. Game suggestions. We got a couple new ones here, I'm sure. Gravity Circuit. Right, Gravity Circuit currently is for free on Steam. I do wonder why it's free right now. It's pretty good though. Yeah, welcome back. Welcome back. Let me just come over here for a moment. I'll show you guys Gravity Circuit. Sorry, pause you. Pause you for a second.
Engage in the critical ritual of hydration.
You got him, man. Thank you. Yeah, so think of it like Mega Man, but it was Mega Man, but Melee. It was Melee Mega Man. I really enjoyed this game a lot. It was a lot of fun. Kind of a one and done for me, but it was really enjoyable. And it does appear that it is currently free on Steam. So that's pretty dope. There were a couple of bosses that were really hard, but for the most part, I think we pretty much powered through it really quickly. That was really solid. There you go. There's some of that. The front. Oh, wow. Yeah, we might need to scrub that. We might need to scrub that particular answer. That's hilarious. Yeah, nobody knew that the front tires slide so the car won't face the inside. That's too many words. But yeah, anyway, this was dope. I really enjoyed it. How long did I play it for? 6.5 hours to get the true ending. So pretty short. But it was a lot of fun. I had a great time. Really, really short. All right, let's take a look at the store. Do we have anything on our wish list that's coming up? Usually want to sort by, not my rank. Let's sort by review score. Overwhelmingly positive. Pizza Tower. Pizza Tower is such an interesting one. This one, Berry was apparently another horror game disguised as an incremental game. Ultra Kill, wildly expensive. Let's say on sale. Sir. All of the discount. There you go. Pipistrello. Overwhelmingly positive. People really liked it. I liked the demo. I didn't love it, though. This was an interesting one. Fallen Aces looked pretty fun.
We need to move. Oh, come here.
Koira. Recently played Koira. Are you sure it's Koira? It's not Kenna? Reminds me a lot of that Forgive Me Father game, this one. A little bit less Lovecraftian, but. Interesting. They went with, yeah, mouse PI. Forgive me, Father. You said Koira? Koira. Oh, there it is. I was wrong. Oh, that's cute. Wholesome, emotional, hand-drawn. It's kind of neat. Reminds me a lot of Crypt Custodian, those guys. It's very cute. Are you supposed to have feelings? Emotions? For anyone curious, I'm having fried rice for lunch. The wife made a big thing of fried rice. It's really good. Peppers, carrots, green onions. I got some sriracha, a little bit of mayo, scrambled egg, onion, ginger, a little bit of soy sauce. It's really good. Very cute. How long did it take you to get through it? I mean, and that's relatively new. Thank you. Yeah, it's been a good meal. It's very hearty. And vegetarian, which is always nice. Got to try and have vegetarian meals every now and then. You can go into my memory. All right. It was about 4 hours. Okay. Yeah, short. $20 is a little steep for 4 hours, but. Enigma of Fear. I don't even remember this one. Withering Rooms was interesting. This was a weird game. This was a Metroidvania. Or wait, maybe it wasn't the one I was playing. I feel like we played the demo for something similar. No, okay, this isn't the one. But I did play another one that was similar. That it was a Metroidvania. Maybe this is it. Yeah, I think this might have been it, actually. We didn't get very far into it, but there was like this weird, like other world. Okay, yeah, this might be it. Or at least there's another game that's very similar to this. A lot of Bloodborne-iness to the aesthetic. And obvious allusions to Alice in Wonderland. Yeah, this was the one. That's really interesting, though. The game is very, very different here. The gameplay is very different than what I played in the demo. There's so much more to it. Yeah, another thing I might add to the bingo, in order to make it so that we can run through entire runs without potentially just losing to a random bad event, is I think we'll be doing, I'll add an exception for like finish the game in under X lives, in under 4 lives, in under 3 lives, in under 2 lives, in under 1 life. Maybe 3 will be the maximum. I feel like if I die 3 times, it's probably meant to be over. There's just so much to this game. It just keeps going forever. Anyway. It's crazy. So. But yeah, so that way that it becomes a disqualifier if I die for that block. I could see that being okay. Because that is mostly avoidable. That's a good meal. All right. So. Let's do Paradoxalith's run. We had a viewer build in the mix. I'll have to come out here. I'll have to customize things a little bit. Now, I only ever guarantee myself my starting equipment. It was a vampire killer. Yo, Sneaky, coming in with 3 consecutive watches. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Hope you're well. I'm gonna jump over here. All right. Where are you? First off, we'll come back here. All right. Frontline shield. We had one of those earlier. That was fun. Looks like it's a red build. Holy water and the grappling hook. Okay. Sure, I like it. Predator, no mercy and recovery. Brute focus. Okay, no other conditions. Let's see if we can do it. This one's for Paradoxalith. Obviously, we'll need a new outfit, though. All right, that was a good lunch. I'm really glad that I've started to prioritize eating food while streaming. I think that's really important. I don't eat nearly enough. There he is. He's so handsome. Mr. Alucard. All right. I like that he's using the vampire killer. Feels like maybe it shouldn't be Alucard using the vampire killer. It should maybe be like Richter or Trevor. But... oh shit. A quad damage. Quad damage! It's insane. Still a terrible weapon, but it's always cool to see the red 4 on it. Yeah. Can I replace anything currently? I cannot, can I? No, we don't have any replacements. All right, well, we'll leave the tubes. That's fine. All right. I mean, we'll take it. It's a straight upgrade. Early on enough. I was really hoping that was going to be a something else. It's going to be a curse. Would have been so perfect. Where's my curse, Summer? There you go. We got our brute amulet. That's great. Things are about to get a lot easier. One weird thing I just noticed there, though, was how the Demolisher's grenades just kind of disappeared. It was very weird. So here's a question. Okay, so how can I get to Dracula twice? I think I need to be at... I need to go here. And I need to come from the clock room. Hey, Paradox, what's up? We just started your build. So clock room goes to clock tower or sepulcher. Everywhere goes to sepulcher. That's actually kind of amazing. Every single biome goes to the sepulcher. It's kind of neat. So it's basically just sepulcher. But if we want to go to the defiled necropolis, then we have to go to Dracula's castle. And we can go there from the corrupted prison. Right. Which means we gotta go to castle outskirts. So we could potentially go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think that's the way we want to do it. So we have to go here, don't we? Yeah, we gotta go castle outskirts. All right, castle outskirts it is. That's cool. I want to do a full Castlevania shift. It looks like I will have to go to the clock room though if I want to actually do this correctly. He quit because the way to work wasn't it? Ha, that's hilarious. I mean, it sounds like the problem took care of itself. That's great, right? Hell yeah. GG's. Just as you thought it might. Basically, he quit before he was fired. Is really what it comes down to. He was gonna get fired. And so he quit first. You can't fire me, I quit. Neat. He overrode the he overrode the stun from the hookshot. Would you look at that? .5 hours without breaks. I mean, when the other person bails, is there no wiggle room? Right? Like, is there no wiggle room at all? That seems unreasonable. I feel like that would be the best scenario in which to have wiggle room. I get that, but you know what I mean? Like, without breaks. Like, take a break. Like, it's literally illegal for them to not give you a break. Even if they're people you know. Like, even if they're like your friends. At that point, I would be concerned that if they're not giving you a break, why are they not doing that for someone they're supposed to be friends with? Anyway, that is neither here nor there. I always forget how big the bleeding damage bonus is. It's huge. I wouldn't mind something crazy on this. I mean, Victim's Remains Explode is pretty cool. There you go. Backstabber. Ugh, biters. No. All right. Arrow in front and forward. Rooting. I don't remember if this roots. It stuns, but I don't know if it roots. That's okay. What do we want? You said no mercy, I think, right? There you go. No mercy, recovery, and predator. Mercy, recovery, and predator. I think we'll go Predator first. And then No Mercy, and then Recovery last. Okay, let's see if we can go to Castlevania twice. We need to take a very specific path. It's its own thing. Took as many small breaks as I could, but the mindset, yeah, that's fair. And I get it. I mean, you're also like, you know, you're a good employee. You're trying to do your best. But I'm just saying, like, if anyone's asking you to, like, you know, do stuff that's illegal, that benefits them and puts you at risk, like, at some level, you have a right to refuse being placed into a arguably dangerous situation, right? I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. Take care of yourself, you know? He'll come back. Those arrows, man. Ooh, invisibility. I'll take that. That's double Predator. You fool. Legendary Hokuto. Pretty sick. Obviously, we'll put that in the backpack because that's cool as the trophy. That's fair. You know, something I've done a couple of times in my own shops was I just put a sign on the door. I make a paper sign that just says be back 5 minutes, and then I go for the break. Like, yeah, if you're the only person on site, sure. But that ain't stopping me from taking my legally mandated break. Anyway, you're a good employee, and they're lucky to have you. So it's actually kind of straightforward because we're only looking for a couple of different things here. I can basically ignore everything else, which is great. Well, I'm glad the shift is over, too. It's all over. Ah, yes. People. The worst. Nice. GG. And yeah, I know I could have homunculus through the hole in the floor there, but... actually really good to really good, but I'm gonna keep the invisibility. That's pretty baller. It's kind of insane. Stacking Predator and invisibility is pretty sick. Hi. All right. Give me a second here, guys. I need to grab the other controller. This controller's starting to go. It is, in fact. But I get that you're teasing me, and that's fine. Excuse me. How long is a light year? It's a good question.
Hey, would you ever consider disabling verified accounts only for chat? Authentication doesn't work in my country, and unfortunately, I can't chat when I do watch the stream.
Interesting. The problem with taking verified off is that you immediately get deluged by hundreds of bots. That is why that verified chat exists. And unfortunately, I don't know if I can do it. It's really bad. It's really bad with that. The reason for that is basically very specific. I see. Oh, there we go. All right. Yikes. I might need to heal here. How big is this? Oh, it's still going. All right. Well, we'll just risk it. Risk it for the biscuit. All right. Yeah. It's the reason why words like famous. Well, you don't want me talking about how famous I am? But how would you know if I didn't tell you? But yeah, sneaky, that's why. It's part of the reason we put it in place was because this sort of thing was so bad without it. And it's actually Twitch's answer. This Twitch's solution to the problem. So instead of banning bots properly, they just go make it so that the bots can't talk to anybody. All right, there we go. Yeah, last controller is starting to get a little cooked there. Needs a little charge. Needs a little charge. I should be charging it every day. Just for that, I got to tank a hit in the face. It's too bad. Oh, there we go. That's kind of sweet. Oh man, that's actually really good too. Generates a shield is always nice. I like those. I like shields. Oh, there's the hook shot. Okay. We got some good things coming up here. It's all coming up Millhouse. Yeah, I've got half a dozen terms that are blocked in my chat also. Yeah, exactly. The shield, maybe. Shield, maybe. Wow. All right. Yeah, exactly. It's quite a good one. Pseudo colorless. It would have been cool if we'd had colorless things like that. There was a class of skills that were just colorless by default. That's not what I wanted. Okay. Rip. I guess technically we might end up with one of these, but it's so expensive, and I've already got one. Okay, we're gonna work our way back up because I kind of skipped the whole thing here. Kind of like barricade. Nice. That was awesome. Okay. Wow. I am just tanking every hit right now. I don't know what's going on. Oh, I see what you mean. That's actually really clever. So, like, depending on what your top color is, the ability does a different thing. That would actually be very cool. That might be one of the most clever things I've heard of as an idea for Dead Cells in a while. It's kind of scary. Yeesh. Well, I've got enough for that, shield now. But the question is, maybe I want to save my money for food in the shop? I don't think we need to go to the ossuary, but I'm going to check the path out over here. Just in case. Although, no, we already found the rift in here. We already found it. Oh, that'd be kind of fun. Yeah, make a weapon. Kind of like mundane stones in Dark Souls 2. So if all your stats are equal, then it scales very highly with whatever the highest stat is of that. That's very clever, actually. I like that a lot. Pretty neat stuff. All right, 11 minutes. We're rocking. Taking way too much damage, but we'll be fine. Yeah, this does not feel great. I don't know, man. This kind of sucks. If all your scrolls are 16, you have 56k. It's a lot. So what was it? It was Predator, it was No Mercy, and then it was Recovery. No Mercy. Not a great shield. None of this is great. Hakuto, which is the one thing I'm not using, is actually the best. Classic. This is terrible. One more roll? Okay, you know what? That's fine. I do have poison. I don't have poison. I have bleeding though. Yeah. Parry, bleed. All right, sure. Arguably very good, but only if we manage to get bleeding into it here without putting Hakuto in the mix. Hells yeah. All right, 9. Ooh, colorless ice armor. That's exciting. Okay. Execute seems to be very good for this. At least early on when our damage is not quite as good as it will be. I mean, the crits really help this thing shine, but... That's not what I wanted. That was bad. That was really bad. That's okay. We'll try it again. Purple, huh? Okay. Double damage cursed sword. Fantastic. Nothing I can replace, sadly. What can you do? Since DPS was my problem, I should have been doing more parrying. Because then as soon as you actually parry, your damage goes up. Although it does appear like that might not be the case. Yeah, it might not be the case with ranged parries. Oh, hello. Hello. I know you. Sure, we'll take the red. Only melee parries apply the buff. That's unsurprising, and you know what? That's fine. I think it's super reasonable. This build already feels better. Double purple, double green. Where's that double red? Okay. Poisonous owl, that's fun. Just saw the legendary effects on vampirism. What is the legendary effects on vampirism? Poisons the enemy. Oh, inflammable or poison? I feel like inflammable is stronger here. I don't think I'm gonna bother with this. Yeah, I just gotta start parrying all the time. Extends the effect by 2 seconds when you kill the enemy. So that's pretty cool, actually. It would have been cooler if that had been native to the weapon or the ability, and then you extend that even further with the legendary. Like, it's just not... Vampirism just isn't good enough for me to want to take above other things ever. You know? But if it was something like that, where it's like a self-synergizing kind of situation, then I could see it being really useful in specific circumstances. You know? Oh, toxic sewers. Although we gotta go outskirts because it's a Castlevania build. Even if I don't care for the outskirts, we still gotta do it. But yeah, it definitely makes me hate it slightly less. All right, I'll take the money. I like that they normalized the prices for everything. So they kind of removed the need to decide based on guessing how much things were worth. It's pretty good. I think I rolled both of these once. That's dope. That's not dope. That's dope. Okay. So, I think No Mercy is the first one we're taking this time. I think No Mercy is going to be thrown in the mix right away. As much as I like Predator, I feel like this gets us closer to one-shot territory for most encounters. Never noticed the vampirism was capped on 25% of your... I see, yeah, that it only ever does 25% of your max HP. Yeah, it starts off doing more damage, right? Is that what it is? That you basically mitigate the damage with higher levels? All right. Poison has no effect on you is always kind of neat. Another legendary. It's a blood shield. As cool as that is. Really? I see. We'll throw that in the back. our first dual stab being on color is a nice sign. Yeah, isn't it wild what a difference it makes? Like finding good stuff and then suddenly you're just like so much stronger. On the last run, we were struggling to kill things in 1 or 2 shots. And now, with just a little bit of synergy, we're just cooking everybody. And there's no difference. I actually have a lower scroll count. Anybody down here? No. Oh, passive damage reduction. I see. I see. Right. So its additional effects is that you get 25% more defense. I guess they're trying to make it less risky. Oh. Ow. Well done. Hell yeah. I don't even know what any of that was. J.K. Simmons is amazing. I'm shocked you guys didn't get that one. Okay. Oh, speaking of which, vampirism. Oh, double damage? I'll take double damage, holy water. Sure. Gotcha. And here's the thing, we did vampirism runs in the past, right? Finally got acceptance, so you no longer have to have both of the Moonflower keys. Hell yeah. Congrats. That's probably the longest and slowest burn of all the side quests in this game. Sure. Medusa head, obviously a drop from Medusa. Obviously. Garage Quick. Garage Quick is the bank, isn't it? It's gotta be. I like Get Rich Quick. It's actually one of the few gold like mutations I do take. It's a really fun one. Especially when you pair it with Velocity. Mimics, of course. So you just gotta do it. There's our 60. Technically a better hook. Maybe. Oh, there it is. Inflammable and burning. That's actually kind of amazing. That would be better. 6,800. We'll keep an eye out for that.
Loot? Hello,
I know, right?
Nice, beautiful bastard.
Here's a question. Can you do that in the, like, the enemy shop? Do enemies have a chance of, like, dropping their items if you're in the training room? Or is that simply never going to happen? Also, welcome in Mr. Hyperstifer. I haven't taken action on the modding thing I was messaging you about, but it is good to know that everything that I need is in the files. Ooh, and actually, since I have you here, I'd love to actually ask for some clarity on that. When you say the program is in the files, I feel like it contradicts the other thing you have said in the past, which was that it doesn't work anymore. And I was just wondering, what did you mean by that? Is it that it has just changed a bunch? Or is it that that particular program that you were using before didn't, isn't working right now? Because I know there was some weirdness with the pack files. Hey, I got him. You know, my randomizer mod doesn't work anymore, but you haven't tried modding. Okay, so potentially it would potentially be fine. So the tools should still work. Reduces cooldowns to spam grappling hooks nonstop, right? Could be it. I mean, we are using quite a bit of that anyway. Might give that a try. But yeah, okay. So you're just saying if you just haven't done it for a while, it's not necessarily a statement of whether or not the files work at all. Just that you haven't done it for a while. That makes me feel a little better. Because that means that arguably I could get good, right? It'd be possible to learn. Gross. Okay. I'll take a look then. I'll take a look after the stream today. Putting outlines on projectiles, it does make a big difference. I see other people, I see other streamers do it sometimes. I know that the kind of big streamer right now that's playing Dead Cells is Laser Belch. That was bullshit. Aw, fuck you. Was Laser Belch, and he's got all the stuff on there. He's got all the bells and whistles. It actually looks all right. Stop it. Skellies. Bone throwers. Oh, they're definitely bone throwers. And they're also simultaneously my least favorite enemy in all of Castlevania. And I'm including the Medusa heads in that because you know what? The flea men. The flea men, I think, are the worst Castlevania enemy. I think. Cursed Dracula's castle. That's kind of wild. We got to go corrupted prison, though. We got to do it. It's got to happen. If we don't go, nobody will go. And if nobody goes to the corrupted prison, does it even exist? Yeah, but I don't know. Remember the flea men, though. The flea men were terrible in Castlevania. We got an extra fragment in there. That's kind of cool. Normally you only get 2 in the outskirts. Or maybe I got one in the first biome. I don't remember now. The haunted armors are the most annoying. Well, they're certainly not the least annoying. Oh, I didn't pick up that hook. Damn it. That's okay. So we got this. We got Predator. And then we'll do recovery last. Officially have nothing left to buy. Isn't that nice? You can ignore the collector's shop forever. Well, until you start a new file. Yippee! 10-2-2. Good numbers. You fucker! God damn it. Oh, the roll! I was trying to roll so the guy... I should have parried. Should have parried, it's true. Ugh, that's annoying. What I was trying... Okay, so it's all about anticipation. And I was anticipating the Arbiter. No, the Inquisitor. I was anticipating the Inquisitor, and I didn't want to over-roll. It's fine. All right. Shoulda, coulda, woulda for sure. I think we have replaced that. No, we're good. God damn it. I was facing the wrong way. That would not have worked given the direction I was facing. Womp womp. It would not have worked because I was facing the wrong direction. I was facing out. You have to be facing in. Unless I've been misunderstanding that mechanic. All right, yeah, but now we're starting to get into like shoulda, coulda, woulda. Yes, if I had not been in that exact spot doing that exact thing, something different would have happened. It's not very helpful. You're right. If I had done something different, things would have been different. Go team. Nope, he already went this way. He already went this way. You parried Inquisitor shots from both sides of you at once. Damn, that's crazy. I like the inflammable oil. Dodging creates a toxic cloud is kind of cool. I don't have any synergy for it though, so I guess I'll take the inflammable oil, which I'm more likely to have synergy for. I was facing the right way. Interesting. Because I rolled to the right. And he got me because I was mid-roll facing to the right. And he was on my left. Unless you've got a clip, I don't believe you. Because I'm certain I was rolling to the right. Which is why he got me. What am I trying to get? Right, holy water. Ooh, yeah, we don't need to buy that. It's true. I know, I prioritized the roll and not the parry because I was trying to get out of the way of the Inquisitor's shot. Sometimes you make the wrong call. There are often multiple decisions to be made. And sometimes you don't make the right one. It's a lot of food. And it's all cake. Nice. I like that. Promenade. Neat. Yeah, I'm aware I got because as I rolled. Certainly is. Ooh. Granado. You know, it's been a long time since I've seen a legendary spawn inside a spike. I feel like it doesn't happen very often. Ugh, I kind of don't want to go to the outskirts again. Kind of don't want to go to the outskirts again. Okay, how else can I get to Dracula's castle? Blech. Toxic sewers. I know, but it's a Castlevania themed. It's a Castlevania themed run. That's what annoys me. It just takes so long to get through it. Flawless biome. Look at that. Fun weapon. Despite the biters. That's a great question. Because that's not the build Paradoxalith chose for me. We did do a full Castlevania build a little while ago. That was a lot of fun. I think it was Alucard. I'm trying to remember what we took. I think, well, we will go with No Mercy again. No Mercy is definitely the jam. You had one job! If I take the shield, you have to take the sword. It is quite a combo. They're both kind of worse without each other. It's funny, I always wondered why the sword was kind of lame and the shield was kind of lame. And then you put them together and you're like, ah, they're really good together. I shouldn't say lame, but they're not amazing. It's a combo. You get a combo. That's it. My issue with it is that the shield appears to do a parry, but then you never actually do parries with it when it's in the combo. You don't parry in the combo, even though it does do this like pushing animation. Ooh, spicy. Wow, he's still alive. Damn, that guy just boy who lived me. Oh my god, he shot his fireball through the wall. All right. So that's a thing that happens. Yeah, the shield doesn't chain parry, is I think what you're trying to say. It's not even that it's a pain to chain parry with, it simply doesn't. Every like third hit is a bump, regardless of whether you're parrying or not. It's part of why I don't like it. It's also why I don't like the assault shield. Probably be opening with that. That's why I love going. Yeah, Timekeeper is so much fun to chain parry. My favorite is when you bring a shield that's meant for a melee, like the spiked shield, or the one I've got now, the front line, and you parry her shurikens, and it's like dunk. Indeed, that is what the assault shield is for. It's definitely for movement, not parrying. I also don't like it for movement. I just don't think it's a good shield at all. Whoop, whoop. Ah! Rude. Like that he has two. He gets two fireballs. Oh, it's terrible. It is not a good shield. It's like it's clearly the shield they wanted for speedrunners. That's the only thing it's good for. Ow. Man, that third hit in the combo betrays me constantly. Gotta stop doing it. Gotta stop brute forcing trying to do the 3-hit combo. It just doesn't work. Well, especially against that enemy. Because he's too good. He's waiting. The timing. Yes. All right, what do we got? Oh, there it is. If only. If only. So close, and yet so far. Man, I really like the Hayabusa. Gotta take a look at that. Yeah, there you go. Isn't that nice? Oh, do I not? Okay, it's down here. It's like, where's the warp? Corrupted prison. We're going corrupted prison a third time, just so you know. We are going corrupted prison a third time. I love Thronies. I don't know what you're talking about. All right. I really should be using the fire more. It's really what sets up my crits. Just don't have it as an ingrained muscle memory. That's not good. It's a shame we lost that last run. That's okay. It was going so well. Even had an extra fragment. Hey, guy. What you got for me? Nothing. Oh, there you go. Maybe? Generates a shield. It is a 4. Sure. We'll take it. Why not? It went so well until it didn't. Story of my life. All right, where are we at? 612? That's all right. That was fun. Want to hear the motto of your dad while you're still alive? Well, you can't open with that and then not tell us. Do you want to know? Too bad. I wonder if the homunculus cancels out. Oh, that's cool. Would you look at that? A third fragment. Thanks, game. Life's a bitch and then you die. I think there's another part to that. I don't know if it's like any more or less motivational. Extra fragment would be nice, or an extra fragment would be nice actually, but an extra scroll would be even nicer. Gallows humor probably. Oh my god, you son of a bitch. Ooh, big ass cheese, let's go. I thought all wall food was supposed to be poisoned. Did that get updated? I thought the food in an enemy was never poisoned. And I thought the food in the wall was always poisoned. And like they haven't updated this game in a long time, so I'm just very confused. You very much had infected food from enemies? Well, now to be fair, there is a caveat to that. And that there is one food in an enemy, one food in a wall, and then sometimes you can roll more food. I've rolled up to 4 foods in one level before. But what I mean is that in general... Oh, nice. Cursed ossuary. That's exciting. Also non-infected foods from walls? I guess so. Interesting. Curious. What am I remembering? Neat. What do you got for me, my guy? I mean, we're looking pretty good. It's gonna have to be a pretty damn good hook shot for me to want to get rid of mine. Yeah, I always thought that the one in the wall was always malaised. And that the one in the enemy wasn't malaised. No, I guess I'm misremembering. That's cool. I'm remembering a system that is less forgiving anyway, so to have it be more forgiving is kind of nice. All right, let's get out of here. All right. I'm gonna check the wall over here. Damn you, Dracula's castle. If anything, it should be reversed. Yeah, it's true, eh? That wall chicken would be better for you. All right, this time, corrupted prison, this time, it's you and me. Exactly, the enemies are all malaise infected. It's true. 26. Cool. What a terrible kill streak. I'm telling you though, this time, this is the one. This is the run. I mean, shoot arrows in front of you. That's kind of cool. Shoot arrow upward. Oh, shoot arrows are so good. All right, Predator again. Corrupted prison is the hardest one. It's the combination of the slammers and the miasmas. The slammers and the miasmas is quite a combo. I mean, the Shichimen warriors or whatever they're called, they're tough too, but or the weird warriors, I think they're called. Oh, that's cool. I'll put that in the backpack. Yeah, I think they're called weird warriors. Why did I jump at the end of that roll? That's hilarious, man. 3 times in a row to that same curse. I promise I'm good at this game. Just not today. Just not today. I'm telling you. It's a pretty messed up biome. It certainly is, Paradox. It certainly is. I guess that's a front line. That's how the news goes. You know what? I'm actually happier with the one I've got. Love my arrows. Interesting. The hook does not work on his shield. It doesn't break his shield. It doesn't do anything. It's kind of wild. Don't worry, we're getting really good at this build. Ow. As long as I'm enjoying it, though. This is pretty fun. Oh, so Paradox, Rancid and I played some Night Rain last night. It was really fun. We did have 2 really good runs in a row, but it was just like such a reminder of how damn good that game is. When that game is good, it's good. You know? I'm so impressed with it when it's not being a total shithead. Come on, bring it. Oh, of course. I think we only got 2 runs in anyway. It was pretty short. And then I played a bunch more of the new Demon Souls mod that I'm playing off stream though. It's basically the same game. It's called Boletaria Expanded or something like that. Or maybe it's just Demon Souls Expanded. Anyway, it's basically Demon Souls with a little bit of quality of life stuff, but for the most part, it's just there's like new areas that branch off of every existing area, which is kind of cool. It's considered one of the best ones. Unfortunately, one of the problems with it, and the reason you can't find it on Mod Nexus anymore, is because apparently the guy took mods from other people, maybe, and like added them to his own or something without permission. There was some reason, although the official reason does still seem to be that his mod messes with other people's games when you go into it, when you go play it online. Apparently the game files don't play nice together. But it is what it is. Anyway, I'm enjoying it. It's kind of cool. There's a bunch of different like side areas. Every biome has. Often in Demon Souls, you know, there's the implication of a larger space wherever you are. So there's often doors that are closed that you never get to go through, etc. So what this expanded mod does, it like opens some of those doors and like gives you a little side area, damn it, to explore. Which is kind of neat. I like that a lot. All right, outskirts. Can do this. Well, I'll grab the cheeks. Damn it, Alucard is desperate. We will call this as the last attempt, though. Last attempt at this build, and then we'll move on. 4 times. I mean, we can't get killed by the curse 4 times in a row in the corrupted prison, right? It can't possibly happen 4 times in a row. There's no way. Okay, what do we got? Rooting, shooting, tooting. All right, well, that sucks. So sure, volley is good. Critical launches, victims remain. Sure. We lose the arrows, which are my favorite part. Although I must say, the No Mercy is definitely the one that's doing the heaviest amount of work for me here. All right, Castle Outskirts, it's you and me now. God damn it. It's okay, at least it's fun. I really like the trees here. I wish some of the art style of these areas made it into other parts of the game. I would have loved to explore some of these background areas. These spires and what are they called? Buttresses. Would have been cool to go on top of buttresses. I feel like there's enough stuff in this game that you could create additional areas just based on the assets that are available. Okay. Sure. Kind of scary. Wow. Yeah, I'm finding a lot of enemies appear to be able to like sidestep our hookshot, or they can like iframe through it. Kind of neat. Okay. Man, fall damage is still so savage in this game. Like, it's funny, they did nerf fall damage a lot, but it's nuts to me that it's so high. And it's nice to get any money here at all, considering it's not incentivized because we've been here so many times. Yeah, the range on this weapon is nuts. Okay. Surely we won't die in the corrupted prison a fourth time. Surely. Well, it's certainly getting my combos better now. Not just going for every hit, because clearly that doesn't work. Don't work at all, baby. There it is, the corrupted prison teasing me. Teasing me. Look at that. Proper enemy chicken. It's no wall chicken, but it'll do. Oh, and I think I was going into it very briefly, but yeah, we watched the Back Rooms movie on Saturday, and it was amazing. It was very, very well done. Very, very pleased. A great starting point for anyone who wants to kind of get into the mythos, but also a really good, continuation of the online stuff. So I would highly recommend when you guys get a chance that you check it out. It's very good. I think Kane is onto something really special here, and I think we have the potential for there to be an anthology. And I really hope he doesn't revisit these characters too much. I hope that he is willing to create more stories in this world as opposed to continuing the stories of the characters we saw. I think that would be super cool. And yeah, it all kind of fits nicely together with the found footage series that he did. So I would highly recommend it. All right, 623. It's okay. I'd love an amulet that causes fire. But yeah, really, 2 of these guys. Maybe I'm just wrong and there's always been 3. Maybe there's always been 3 fragments in here. Because I'm getting 3 fragments a lot. I was under the impression it was only 2. But that's actually kind of cool, because that makes the outskirts, at least stat-wise, on par with the sewers, which is not what I would have thought. Oh, surely this is the one. Time to take a curse. You know I gotta do it, right? I gotta do it. I gotta go do it. That being said, let's grab the chicken. Oh, I see. It's one of those. Oh, God. So far away. Should have just gone here, huh? Was right there the whole time. All right. This time, surely. That's actually pretty good. I will take that. Take that action. Because now we get that, and I have instant synergy when I down slam. Yeah, I'll keep this. It's fine. Predator once again. Especially because recovery really doesn't matter when we're cursed. It's fine. Surely nothing could go wrong here. Stop it. It's a lot of wall secrets. And of course, it's a slammer. Of course! I think this guy can see me, maybe? Huh. There we go. That's always a fun thing to do. I love taking enemies and bringing them with me. 2 left, huh? And it's got to be these 2. Certainly does. All right, past the hurdle. It's all just gravy from here, I promise you. So as it turns out, 4th time is in fact the charm. Oh yeah, you definitely want that. Gross. Ah, that's too bad. I was hoping for a stylish parry there. Nice. Like that I was able to set him on fire there at the last second. That worked out really well. Where am I going? I'm going to Dracul. We are going to Dracul. 17,000. Is 500 worth going back for? I don't know, kinda. It's not that far away. I guess it's actually almost 1,000 because we got to consume all the foods as well. So what that's 300. That's 800. Oh, that's so far away though. Literally as far away from everything as possible. I think we just don't worry about that. I think we just move on. Yeah. This one's real twisty and windy. All right, Death. Let's do the thing. So we're going to try and get into that biome twice. I think you can, but you have to take a very specific path. The last time we did it, when we went to High Peak, the High Peak path did not have, so you have to fight the timekeeper in order to get to it the second time. I think we're fine. And then recovery, man. There you go. The build is complete. Attempt number 4. Okay. Feel like our damage is pretty good. Extra scroll, but we lose downward smash and inflammable oil. That's a tough one, because that's so good. Actually, wait, do I have inflammable oil? No, critical enemies. Enemies killed by this weapon burn. Oh, the grappling hook. You know what? I already have the oil. Let's take the extra damage. It is fun to have the down slams be more crazy. But we have a pretty good setup going here as well. Oh, and a dual stat? Okay. It's all coming up Millhouse, apparently. The Valmont's whip, nice. Okay. $11 this early on feels really nice. Hey, look at that. It's our sword and everything. How appropriate we find it in Castle Dracul. Oh shit, let's go! Cursed chest, that's exciting. Nice. Another bottleneck for our lovely little build. All right, fingers crossed. Don't die. I think we're gonna take this opportunity to start at the bottom again, so we don't get punked. Because sometimes you get punked by these guys, and then you don't want to do that. Uh-oh. I think methinks we've been spotted. 13. Sure. Back. We got our inflammable oil on down slams back. That's fun. There you go. May as well save. Touch it. What an inept object. It would have been cool if we'd gotten the animation. I guess the animation would have been way too expensive to make. I assume. Because they'd actually have to animate it. There's our 60. That's nice. Man, this level is big. Like, it's just like legitimately very, very large. Uh-oh. That's gonna be dangerous. Okay. Oh, I see. I like that it had to roar again. That was kind of nice. Hey, yeah. Because of course. Betray. 14. Cool. Now we're on par. Anything extra is gravy. Pretty cool. Grab the food. Okay, better hook or better bomb? I really want to kill that enemy on the left there. Part of me worries that he's got a star inside. Feel better now. Legendary. That's a crazy explosive crossbow. 40% plus 50%. Slows down, pierce all. That's wild. The Black Bridge. We're not going to go there today. The 40% damage is nice. Yeah, it just makes a weapon so much stronger by default, you know? About 40%. But it really does make a difference, because I find at least the damage in this game seems to really, like, at least 15% feels like something. So 40% is like three scrolls worth of damage, right? Which is kind of crazy. Is that everything? I guess it is, isn't it? I don't need the food. Yeah, we're fine. Got lots of money for later. Let's go fight the man. Oh, let's see if we can kill Death. And from here, we'll have to take another look at our map, because we basically need to end up at the Timekeeper. That's pretty good. Shoots an arrow forward and upwards is kind of amazing. But with so many affixes, we could have some better affixes. That's my one concern, is that we could have better affixes. That's okay. Critical hits, 20%. It's pretty good. I don't love the biters, but you know what? I'll take it. I'll take the biters. Why not? Alucard's gotta fight Dad. But first we gotta fight Uncle Death. I always imagine Death is more like an uncle. You know? He's like the drunk uncle. Always taking your stuff at the beginning of the game. Vaguely conspiring with your father, but in a way that's kind of hard to pin down. Okay. There we go. That was a little scary. There were a couple moments there where I was thinking we might get hit. Kind of intense. Oh, yeah. That's good holy water. 4 to a 9. Let's go. Thank you. Oh, pretty good. 16. Nice. Not too far ahead, not too far behind. Okay, now we take a look. So from here, we're going to go graveyard, because that's still very Castlevania themed. And then from the graveyard, we have to go to the sepulcher if we want to get to the clock room, which is what we want to do to get to Dracula. We're going to confirm with this run, if we make it, that you can do Castlevania twice in one run. Oh, that's crazy. Wow, a legendary barricade. Amazing. Graveyard's the best biome. I'm inclined to agree. It's pretty dope. I'm a big fan of the graveyard. Oh, can I make it to the graveyard here? Of course I can, right? Yeah, thank God. All right. Whew. I was worried there for a second. I didn't remember. I mean, it says so on the map, but sometimes this game, sometimes it does. Ow. And that is exactly the scenario that got me last time we played. This exact area. Hell yeah. Yeah. And it's the same thing. It's the same thing, just better. Okay. I'll take it. That's pretty cool. You know, I have a hard time, like, the game, people say that it's like all confirmation bias, but I don't know, man. I feel like stuff like that happens more often. Especially the inflammable hook. That's the other thing. It's the inflammable hook that burns enemies. Because I always have immediate oily fire. It's kind of dope. Hey, ah! Oh, that was so scary. Woo. Nice. Cooked him.
Nice.
Was there another? I think I might have been another little guy in there. Jeez. That was such a messy, that was such a messy little spot there. Fun though. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, the hook works really well. Works really well here. Ow. Yeah, of course, yeah. This is the spot with no enemies. You only ever get hit when you can't take advantage of recovery. That's the only time you're ever gonna get hit. That was baloney. I down slammed too early. I'm baloney. I'm the baloney.
Blood everywhere.
God damn it. Oh well. That's fine. Oh, legendary baseball bat. This game is just teasing me with all the fun stuff here. Rude. Oh, come on now. We can do this. There it is. Thank you. Oh, that's a freebie. Nice. Yeah, we got the 60 door. It's fine. Well, that's kind of cool. Got both foods at the same time. I like it. I'm going to save these guys for the curse, actually. So we have a guaranteed curse management spot. Like, that's the way to do it. Nice. 19 feels good. 19 feels good. There's one of them. There might still be a second. It's possible. Fun fact, if you put the War Spear in the Porky Pack and you roll through 2 enemies at once, you crit them both. It's actually kind of cool. You can hitbox 2 enemies at once with it. Okay, better hook, better... Oh, better you. What does it have? A 9? Yeah, they're both 9s. It's going to be really hard to replace either at this point. Nope, that's it. Cool. All right, so definitely some enemies coming up, and another pathway over here. So we may as well just go to this area. I don't know if there's actually enough enemies to kill over here. This door might be nothing. It is in fact nothing. It's not the right thing to do. Nice. Vampiric Morningstar. That's pretty dope. Wow. That really takes them out. No. There's our food shop, of which we don't need anything. We're full of all the things. Fantastic. I love it. Right. Did we not go through that door? I just ignored that door for some reason. All right, next up, clock room. Only clock tower. Can't get there from the graveyard. Forgotten Sepulcher it is. Forgotten Sepulcher. This is the scary one. This will be another bottleneck in our run. There's at least one curse here. However, it's not cursed, so we're not going to have more curses waiting for us. That's nice. All right. Yeah, despite the biters, I'm digging it. Oh, it's the bank. Ooh, that's interesting. Do we go to the bank? I think we go to the bank. I think we do it. And then we pivot to the timekeeper. It's kind of cool. I mean, I'm hoping I'm making the right choice here. This is a really scary biome and often results in grievous bodily harm. I also missed the quality of life from the alternate balance where we could just warp between the levels. That was really good. I do still think that the solution here would be to put the warp on the left side of the door, but I feel like that would be the jam. Okay, curse right off the bat, which is great. Let's take care of that. I don't believe the bank can roll a second curse. I don't know if anybody can check that for me. It's more just a curiosity than anything else, but I wonder. You just gotta watch out for long-ass hallways. Always a concern. All right, we're good. Bottleneck managed. So many floor secrets. And I believe we get the cavern. We get the, what's the word? We get the resources of the cavern for having turned this into a bank. Which is kind of amazing. Just grab whatever this is. This is a piggy. Feed the piggy. All right. I think that'll be a shop, right? Our first shop-opportunity to fight a mimic. Man, this is really good, but also really scary. Nice. Finally, the runaway effect has occurred, which is great. Nope. 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 All right. Well, if you're the mimic you shall stay. Need the blue key. It was the green key we started with, right? Yeah. Well, we got our 60. That's all that matters. Did you see that? He swiped as soon as he landed. And I think that was the biters. I think that was the biters' fault. $12. 9 to a 12 I will take. For sure. And, yeah, 9 to a 12 I'll take. Fantastic. All right, that's great. Of course. Yeah, we gotta still go back up. Yeah, I like the quality of life they added for alternate balance. Oh, did I not? I didn't get the thing. It's on me. Okay, that's fine. Let's go and get the other thing. Let's go downstairs. I don't think I'll need anything from the food shop. It's a lot of scrolls that I don't get. Oh, 2 and 2? Yeah, sure, I'll take that. 2 and 2, but the wrong colors. Right, because he sees the biters and he attacks those. I was about to say, he's so stupid. Now we definitely don't need food. So much money. Okay. I don't need that at all. What is that room up there? I'm gonna check it out. I know I just did that, and it was probably a bad idea, but that's okay. We'll be fine. Gotta grab the key. Nice. Getting rifty. That might be our first on this run. You know what? No. So scary. That food sure would be nice right now. You know, the food I recycled because I wasn't going to need it. So many flasks. Let's go grab the treasure. Oh, that's not it. Right, because we didn't even open the third door, did we? Didn't even open it. I mean, if we don't find any more scrolls, we're actually okay. Off color kind of counts. The quad green, huh? Pretty cool. The four-leaf clover. Is that just a warp? Yep. I have so many jumps. I have all the jumps. This might be the toughest one because of the timing on it. Like, you have to just kind of wait till they all work out. The rest you can kind of brute force a little bit. But that one you gotta wait. Nice. There's a lot of money. All right, let's get out of here. Later, bank. All right, let's go fight the timekeeper. And then see if we can get back into Castlevania. If we can't, it is what it is, and we won't worry about it. And then I will know for a fact that you cannot go to Castlevania twice in a single run. But I believe you should be able to go there a second time. And I keep forgetting I can't really change much. The clock room. Nice. Actually, really moving really fast here. 36 minutes is early for this part of the game. Interesting. Pretty flawless, but nice. Executed her with the board. Well, it wasn't a great fight. It was an okay fight. But thank you. All right, Dracula's Castle? No, Dracula's Castle gets removed. Interesting. So I swear I remember reading something in the patch notes that they had made it so you could go to Castlevania twice. That's so interesting. Huh. But I guess that's not the case. If you go once, you can't go again. I swear there was something in the patch notes, though. I remember specifically not being able to do it and then being like, oh shit, it changed. We can do it. Guess I'm wrong. This is a derelict distillery. Yeah. So I guess while I can't go to Castlevania a second time, yeah, Dracula's Castle right there, it's incentivized, but there's no exit to it. Isn't that interesting? Yeah, it just didn't load. So we've tried multiple things now. Yeah, this just leads to the lighthouse. All right. Well, I guess we got to go High Peak and then Dracula. That's it. That's how we got to do it. Which is okay, because High Peak is a pretty dope biome anyway. Very least there's an entrance to fight Dracula in High Peak. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Dracula's abound. So basically you can only go to the castle once, but you can fight Death and Dracula in one run. That makes sense. Ooh, 4 to an 11. I'll take that, yes. So you have to decide what you're gonna do. So you basically skip Castle 1 if you want to go, if you want to do both. Hey, Sweeps. Good morning, good morning.
Zelda, Tetris. That's kind of a big question.
How you been? Happy Monday. Well, that was scary. What are my thoughts on AI music? As someone that makes music, I find AI music to not be great. I'm generally not a big fan, and I would much rather support a human making music. than a machine that's stealing music. Kiko, hello. I just think that I'd rather listen to music made by a person. Nice. Oh, shit. A legendary Valmont. We'll throw that in the backpack. That being said, it's becoming very difficult to avoid, unfortunately. And with Spotify basically like making a place in their catalog for AI music, it's going to be really interesting to see kind of how that changes the industry. But yeah, in general, not a big fan of it. Nowadays, if I see that's like music that I am listening to is AI, I generally turn it off and remove it from my playlist and replace it with something made by a person. I think it's going to be a very polarizing conversation anyway, because there are many people that there's like different angles on it, right? If you ask anyone who makes music, they're generally not a big fan. If you're asking someone who like casually listens to music at home while doing other stuff and they're not really like tuned into making music or have close relationships with artists, they're probably going to say, well, it doesn't really matter to me. You know, it's just music, right? It's a viewer build. It's a viewer build. This is how the person describes their stuff. All music on this channel is original and created using AI-assisted tools. So basically, yeah, they're training an AI or using an AI that's been trained on other people's music. So they're thieves. Oh. Yeah, we'll go fight it. AI, it's also very low quality. That's the other thing, is that AI generated music is made in a different way than regular music is made. With regular music, you have separate instruments and you have actually like different pieces that go together. Whereas with AI music, it's one big blob of sound. And to the untrained ear, it might sound similar to music made by a human being. But if you pay attention to it, you can tell there are certain tells in the quality. Everything sounds kind of like hyper compressed because it's all basically the same thing, right? It's kind of like how the back rooms makes copies of everything. It doesn't know what it's doing. It's just generating copies of stuff. That's kind of what AI feels like to me. AI is kind of like creating what it thinks music is, not actually making music. Because you fed it lots of examples. And so it goes, this is music. All the music on this channel is original and created using AI assisted tools. I mean, there's no originality to it. No, this person's a liar. Yeah, no, this person's a liar. They're lying to you. Not really sure what hit me there. Yeah, any channel that says stuff like that, where it's like curated, used with like assistance from, it's like, no, you made a bunch of shit. You made up a bunch of shit, stole a bunch of shit, and are taking credit for shit you didn't make. So yeah, I guess I'm pretty anti-AI music. And I'm not saying that like AI music can't be good. The issue isn't that AI is incapable of making music that sounds interesting. It's that it's morally bankrupt. And there's not much you can do to fix that. Creatively bankrupt, for sure. Yeah. Well, it's odd. There's a, there's like a hum to it that once you really start to recognize it, it's really hard to ignore. There's something about AI music. It sounds like it has a filter on it, and it sounds tinnier than it should. There's something about it that doesn't quite sound right. It's like it's uncanny to the ear. Oh, there's a critter over there. It's uncanny to the ear. And so there's a, yeah, once you kind of start to see it, it's really hard to ignore. Oh man, both my off colors were, all right. Boo. Oh, this is a weird level generation. Right. Okay, I see what's happened here. Actually, you know what? Let's bring him over. Let's bring him in from the cold. All right. I didn't grab that. Very nice. 29, 6, and 6. I have a lot of off color. Yeah, sounds good. Thanks for stopping by. Right. Yeah, like the biggest issue that AI has that it, like the allegation that it can't escape from is that it's trained on stolen music. And there's no way to defend that. Unfortunately. Nice. Is this level incentivized? It's got to be, right? It's crazy. But yeah, I would, if it were me, Sweebs, I would probably remove that channel from my listening entirely. And people who do this kind of shit with AI music, they're always trying to justify it. They're always trying to come up with ways to be like, well, you know, we start with an AI template, but then we apply a human touch to really make it personal. It's like, no, you're a fucking liar and a thief. End of discussion. There's no creatively speaking, I don't think there's any value in AI. I think that if you want art, it has to be made by humans in order to have actual value. Now, that being said, there are many things that AI does that are very interesting. It can be used in very particular ways as a tool. I think that it can speed up certain things for sure. But replacing the artist is not one of them. In my opinion. All right, 31, huh? 31's all right for Drac. It's a little bit low for Drac, actually, but that's okay. Yeah, they need to be security-minded when they feed the machine everything. Feed the machine. Do it. Do it. I think we're good. That's it. Feels like a small high peak for some reason. I don't know. Kind of neat. All right, let's go kill Dracula. Or get killed by Dracula. It's a good time. Either way. And then I got to take a short break after that. I'll check in with the wife and see if we can do a little more streaming. Maybe we'll switch to a different game. I should probably go, though. We're so close to the end here. Oh. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for blessing the run. The run blesses you also. All right, can Alucard do it? He has taken on the weapon of his former arch enemy. What's up, Dad? Yeah, it's okay. Right. I think it should automatically do crits on it. Ow. Ow, rude. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Ow. I see. Ow. I'm not good at this fight. I think maybe we heal again. Whew. Come on. Oh, there it is. Ooh, that was a little scary. Not a great fight, but that's okay. Scary stuff. Take all the money. Give me all the monies.
Damn, blood everywhere.
It wasn't great. All right, it all worked out or something. Yes, Sheba? You are indeed a cat. All right, the cat has interrupted the boss fight. We're going to give her a moment to say hello. And then she is going to be banished from the room because she is cute, but also very destructive. You realize you just cost me the run probably, right? Yes, you did, because you're so cute. She's so cute. Look at this face. Look at this face. Sir? Oh, I see. On your terms. On your terms, you say. This is it. This is the face of crime right here. You're such a criminal. You're such a criminal. Get out of here, you. Come on, shoo. Shoo, cat. All right, let's try it again. Okay. Nope. Don't do it. Don't do it, cat. Literally at the end, mid-fight. Get out of here. Interrupticus. Okay, where were we? In the middle of a boss fight? Probably. Am I gonna die? Maybe. Let's try it again. Oh, that's the wrong controller. Let's grab the right controller. Oh, God. All right, there you go. This is not going well. This is not a good Dracula. This is not a good Dracula build, unfortunately. Okay. Them's the rules, right? Kitty's got to go. All right. Okay. Oh, I'll just die then. Cool. Jesus Christ. Man, this build sucks against this fight. I love the fact that I can't have any, like, my fire does not work at all. Yeah. What? Okay. The fight took so long, there's minions. I haven't hit a minion phase in a long time. Good Lord. That was wild. But we did it. And we did it with double cat interruptions. Woo! Stressful. Stressful. Indeed. Damn. GG though. Hot damn, in fact. Oh, fantastic. All right. Hot diggity. Fun day. We didn't get the queen today. But we did clear the viewer build, so that was nice. Yeah, there's a couple things. I think the hook shot and the I feel like maybe like a fire grenade would have been better. I feel like a fire grenade would have been better. Hot diggity. All right, well, I do have a phone call with my doctor coming in. That's going to have to interrupt things. I think I am going to call it here. Initially, the wife was going to be coming back from Edmonton today, so it's going to have some extra time, but I don't believe I have any extra time. We're done, right? Yeah, mirror, mirror on the wall. There's nothing. There's no next blueprint. We did it all. What a guy. Yeah, tough build. Because you can't parry. You can't parry to get the melee buff. And the holy water can't be on the being on the ground. It doesn't really work. It's not fiery until it hits the ground. So definitely a bit of a struggle. Not quite the right build for that fight, but we did do it, and it was 1 HP in a dream. So yeah, a little scary there, but it did work out. Dang. All right. Well, I think we will call it there. Fun stuff. Still looking forward to more Castlevania. As I said, I got a call with the doctor coming in. She's going to interrupt the stream in any second here. But let's take a quick look at the games we're currently playing. We're currently playing Luna Abyss. I'd like to continue that. We're going to just continue playing that on Wednesday. We are also playing a few others. I wanted to play a scary game. It's called Who Am I Remedy, which is interesting because this one does have AI generated content in it. And I know I just shit on AI for creatives. What is the, how did the guy make it? Creative solo developer. Some generated content was used in development to support the game's intended experience and creative vision. It's a little hard to know what exactly what it is. But this one was fairly interesting, so I was thinking of maybe making an exception for it. Speaking of morally bankrupt. Rogue Core for sure. I'm really hoping Rogue Core gets a lot better. I don't think I can invest in it yet. It's still at nearly 6,000 reviews and still mixed, which tells me that it's probably still in pretty rough shape. We did read another article that was pretty savage. There's a new one that's considered the most helpful. But this guy's basically like, there's a good chance that this could be good, but it's still not very good. You dropped 30 hours into it. Gotcha. It's rough, but the skeleton's there. It's maybe another like 6 months or so. Give it another 6 months and then go from there. Probably the way to do it. A little hard to tell if it's going to be ideal. But anyway, so we'll continue playing Luna Abyss. Luna Abyss on Wednesday. Still playing Good with Friends, decent solo. The fact that it's decent solo is actually shocking. I'm amazed. I've been playing Heroes of Hammerwatch 2 with my bro, and I really enjoy it. That would be fun. I might enjoy playing some of that with you guys. I do have some demos to take a look at on Wednesday as well. The demo list continues to get bigger. We have a few different ones to take a look at now. I want to take a look at Undertaker, Psycho Dead, Stone Makia, Project Songbird, and then a couple of other positive ones here. Darkbound, Nomos, Alpha Nomos, Basela, which is out now. This is the 3D Metroidvania that looks pretty good. And then Mercy Encore. I imagine this is going to be like a spectacle fighter. So we'll see if that ends up being really that meaningful. But yeah, lots of good stuff coming up. And in the meantime, we actually have a bunch of other games that are ongoing. So like we have Mouse PI for Hire. Still got to play through that. So right now, Luna Abyss and Mouse PI are kind of the big ones. I want to play more Cinderia, but I want them to polish it more first. It's like a really rough grind right now. There are some mods for Rogue Core already. One you use for solo just doubles the stupid timer. Nice, I like that. So when you play with mods, can you play with other people? Or do mods kind of create problems between different people's games? But yeah, so the big ones for Wednesday are going to be Luna Abyss and Mouse PI. They have to have the same mods, but it does work. Oh, that's good. I like that. You know, it's funny. I never thought of using mods for that. I just never thought of it. Curious. Anywho, thanks so much for being here. Appreciate y'all coming in on YouTube. Thanks so much for hanging out with me today. Dead Cells is a lot of fun, even though we had to do that damn corrupted prison 4 times. 4 times! Just to get through it. But you noticed that it was really like the only bottleneck. It was, once we got past it, it wasn't so bad. That fight with Dracula was really close, though. I deserved to die multiple times there. I definitely don't think I would bring any of that gear with me to the Dracula fight. Now that I'm kind of got the Dracula fight fresh in my head, I'm like, I probably shouldn't have brought a bunch of stuff that didn't work. It's like bringing biters to the giant. You bring biters to the giant, you're gonna have a bad time. But anywho. All right, dope. Well, I'll see you fine folks on Wednesday morning, bright and early. We'll do another stream. We'll be doing Luna Abyss and Mouse PI. I don't know if we'll be able to finish Luna Abyss. I think we might need to do one or the other. Maybe I'll do Luna Abyss and then some demos, because we have a decent length stream. So always good times. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you. And hopefully Q works on that bingo for us. Once we have a good JSON file for the bingo, I want to do a run with the bingo, and I want to jump into it and see how it does. Given the list I was given earlier today, I think I could probably add a few more things to it, and then there's a few other conditions that are going to be good. But I'm really looking forward to it. I have a really good extensive bingo list, and as I mentioned, it's not the kind of bingo list that you use for competitive. I mean, you could use it for competitive, but it's more restrictive than it is goal oriented. So that's going to be a very different thing. But there you go. There's my cue. Thank you so much for being here. Have yourselves a great night. Bye guys. See you later. See you on Wednesday. Thanks for watching. Bye bye.